Reminiscing and Ba, 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 ba. In Windows? What the hell? Hello, welcome everybody. Morning, evening, afternoon, coffees, and all those sorts of things like that. Hello, Shine, Big Boy, welcome, welcome. Matifier, hello, hello. Yeah, no, like, Windows just like, they just gave me like a freaking message. Like, we just noticed that you haven't had our snippet tool turned on for a while. Would you like to re-enable it? And I stare at it for a moment going, why the frick are you asking me this? I turned it off for a reason. Don't ask me to turn something off or turn something on that I turned off because it was crap. Frickin' Windows. I mean, it's like, seriously, it's like, oh, maybe the person changed their mind about using this application and they'll want to turn it back on, or like, oh, they turned it off. Maybe they turned it off by mistake. Like, no, I had to go through a lot of shit to turn it off in the first place. It's staying off, damn you. Oh yeah, it's like, we noticed that Edge is not your primary browser. Would you like to switch it? You'll lose out on all these key features of Windows if you don't have Windows as your primary browser. Bruh, Edge is just as good as Chrome. You should use it instead. So freaking annoying. Like being MS Office. And you know, there's like somebody that made like a freaking update somewhere to like try to overwrite that shit. They're like, oh, people have been turning this feature off. If we remind them to turn it back on, it'll become the most used feature ever. Just like how we use Edge Explorer browser whenever we type in a freaking term into our Windows. So yeah, I'm still a firm believer that when Microsoft says like Edge is the most used like search engine or browser or something like that, they're taking in the statistics that everybody's Windows defaults to having Edge as their search browser. When you hit search inside of your like Windows button, like you hit the Windows button, you start typing something up and it brings up like a bunch of like results and stuff like that, like results from the web, which you can totally turn that off, by the way. But I'm pretty sure they take the statistics of those freaking results of like those searches and they just flood that into their statistics, you know, as being the popular, you know, freaking browser with search engine shit. But it's like most of the people that are doing it don't even realize that that's a part of an Edge search thing, and they probably could have used like something else. They didn't even realize that it was even searching the web. Yeah, skewer the popularity as best as possible. Well, they'll use like statistics of like, you know, like, oh, it's the most popular browser used in the eastern states of United States. Not globally, not You know, not like freaking across the entire United States, just this section of the states, it's the highest percentage, you know? And they'll say it's like, yeah, this is, you know, where it's not this tiny little star disclaimer down at the bottom. And like hard to read print unless you have like a freaking, you know, 1440 4K freaking monitor that's like looking at it and you zoom in on it. And it's like only up for like a few seconds. And my nail file. I don't know where my nail file went. Got those shitty ones around here somewhere too. I'll look for them later. So, anyways, let's not get on too much Windows rant because you all know how that goes with me. Yeah, so I booted up GoDat for like about 5 minutes and then it was like, click here, click there. I'm like, oh, this is going to require a tutorial. And then closed it because I didn't really feel like I wanted to learn things right now. So I'm like, all right, we'll put that on the back plate for later. The king is watching. What is that? Is that on Steam? Oh, I've seen the art for this one a couple times. This reminds me of some other game that was out. That's like identical to this. It was just like it was a 3D game instead of this. Oh, Nine Kings, that's what it was. I just scrolled down to the bottom of more like this. Yeah, there's a game called like Nine Kings that I saw like a couple months ago. It's exactly like that.
Amazing.
It's just a different like perspective that you look from. I am drowned what comes, what the muck comes. Yeah, Nine Kings. It's like the exact same type of game, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's isometric instead of it being straight down. I mean, that's still, the other one, it's like, it's a flat plane, but it's like kind of like, you know, like, what? I watched somebody play that one though. Like, when did this one come out? May 23rd, and then this thing came out July 21st, so the other one, Nine Kings, has been out for a while longer. I don't know, maybe this one copied the other formula and just kind of made it look different. I don't know which one would be better though. I just know that I've seen the other one, I just haven't seen this one. Hydrates. I mean, sometimes people, you know, they'll straight up copy a game and it won't be like any improvement on it. But sometimes the game will be copied and then they'll make it like better, you know? There was a game that I saw, because yeah, there's that game, Blade Crew. I've been looking at for a while. That's right? BLIB Crew, yeah. So Blade Crew, like I've been looking at that one for a while. And then I saw some other game. Jump Ship, I think. Which that one's coming soon still. But it like at first glance I was like, this is Void Crew. This is exactly like Void Crew, right? This ship looks like the inside of the ship looks like Void Crew, right? Then after watching a little bit more about it, it's like there's a lot more you do than just like stuff in the ship or whatever. But it's got like the same kind of like basic idea of like, you know, you're on a ship, you go around, but then it's like they also have stuff where it's like you're on the ground, you're doing stuff in like planetary orbits and stuff. It looks like the same kind of game, but it's got like a lot more to it. So it's like it's the same like starting concept, but this one seems like it's much more fleshed out with like a lot more features in it. It seems more interesting to me. Because I was really on the fence of getting Void Crew, but Jump Ship also looks like it's got a fairly good like single player built into it too. Yeah, it's still only coming soon. I think they were doing some like beta tests with it or something like that. They're just giving out codes, I think, to like certain streamers or something, so some of them got to stream like the test of it. Like that's how I kind of saw some more about it. But yeah, it's like there's nothing for everybody else yet. Star Citizen is an MMO, so. And I lost interest in Star Citizen as soon as they went hard into the PvP aspect of it. I was all for Star Citizen up until they decided they wanted to jump into the PvP as like their main focus of the game. And then I was just kind of like, all right, yep, I'm done. Which it sucks too, because like I originally bought into Star Citizen as like a backer, like before they even had like any demos or anything like that yet. So I even got like I got the Star Citizen like Squadron 41 shirt. And like they also gave me like a ID card or something like that. But yeah, so like eventually before they even like got their first version out there, they started talking about, oh yeah, we're shifting it into like, you know, PvP and everything like that. There wasn't gonna be as much PvE stuff, and I'm just like, oh, that just kind of ruins the entire mood of what I was looking for on this game. Because yeah, it's like everything that I heard about that game, Star Citizen, sounded great when it was coming out. But then they shifted it before they got to a couple months after that. should even have like a ship, I think, too. Yeah, I got some kind of like backer ship from like way back then too. I think it was like a 4-person craft or something. Like the bracket that I paid into it for. And I think the one time that I tried to actually play it, I came into like an issue with Easy Anti-Cheat. Or basically the version of Easy Anti-Cheat conflicted with the version of Easy Anti-Cheat that I had for PlanetSide 2. So the version that they had on Star Citizen wasn't compatible with this PlanetSide 2 one, so I literally had to like uninstall PlanetSide 2, completely delete anti-cheat from PlanetSide 2, uninstall it completely from my computer, reboot my computer, then install Star Citizen, install the latest anti-cheat from that, and then I could actually log into the game. And so like I had to do that. If I wanted to play PlanetSide, I had to completely do the reverse and get rid of Star Citizen, uninstall anti-cheat and everything like that. And then reinstall PlanetSide, reinstall anti-cheat with them. It was just a massive headache. Hey Third, what's up? And at the time I was playing a lot of PlanetSide 2, so I was just like, fuck this, I'm not gonna bother with it. So I just kept PlanetSide 2 installed and stopped messing around with trying to get that game to work. I mean, PlanetSide 2 has like a really shitty duct tape version of Easy Anti-Cheat on it. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but it was like an older version of Easy Anti-Cheat. Because, like, I guess the newer versions don't work with it or something. So they have to keep, like, an older version. But it's, like, what good that even does for the kind of hackers you even see in that game. I mean, like, I like space games and stuff, though. I just haven't really played any good space games in a long while. And, like, I prefer to avoid, like, PvP heavy games. Like, games that are, like, built to be, like, getting third-party kind of style PvP. Those are the kinds of, like, PvP things I don't really like that much. So it's like, yeah, you're either by yourself or with, like, a small group or something. And it's like, yeah, you're doing, like, an objective or something. Or just, like, minding your own business or, like, doing something that's, like, with, you know, like, with, co-op or something. And then you just get, like, somebody that comes in and just, like, you know, just attacks you without you even knowing it. And you're just like, well, so much for that. That was great fun to, basically get ambushed and, lose all progress there. Sea of Thieves, like, that was like a total shit show to me when it came to PvP. Yeah, I just didn't understand, like, the appeal of, like, having basically people, like, camp, like, the freaking turn-in points for quests. Or, like, you'll be doing, like, a mission or something, and then just some other group will just come in and sink your ship while you're trying to deal with stuff. You're just like, well, that was dumb. I think I created a character on EVE Online, but I never really stuck with it, so I just kind of, like, I just kind of moved on from that game. I didn't really spend too much time on it. One guy that I used to work with was really big into EVE Online. Like he played it a lot during like the the big heyday of that game of like when like the big corporate like freaking thing happened where somebody like bought a super expensive ship and then like dumped it to like another corporation or like stole blueprints and shit. Yeah, it's also a game too where it's like if you haven't played it like with the rest of everybody and you're just like starting out by yourself, you're not gonna understand anything. And it's like, oh yeah, I can do the newbie stuff and be completely outclassed by anybody that wants to interfere with me. And there was like a weird era of like open world PvP stuff. Or it was so baffling because it's like, if you weren't a part of the initial play of that game, or if you weren't like joining up with people that were a part of the initial play of that game, there's like no new player retention at that point. Because all the new players are going to come in, they're just going to get ganked by like, by the veteran players. And they're just not going to understand what's going on. Like, I remember like this one random ass like game that I picked up. It was like a free-to-play game. It was like vampire hunters, vampires, and like something else, I think. So like I created like a vampire hunter character. And like, without knowing what I was doing, I was just kind of trying to do like the basic beginning stuff of the game. And like I stepped outside of town for like half a second. And like some person like just instantly kills me. And like in the game, it's like if you get, also they only give you like one character. So like instantly like I got killed, but the person like turned me into like a vampire. And then just basically like fucked off. And I'm just like, okay, so now my character's a vampire. I didn't want to be a vampire. This isn't fun. And then I just ended up like uninstalling the game. And it's like players will do stupid shit to fuck over players because they think it's funny without any idea of like, what they think is like, quote unquote funny is essentially killing off the game too. I mean, being a troll on a game, especially when a game is like brand new, it's like, okay, yeah, you're getting your laughs in. But then it's like, you're hurting the community massively. And it's like, what if that person who's just checking out the game could have told like other people to go check out the game? But then they have like a bad first experience with it, so like, oh, well, that game's shit, And then it's like, no traction of that game happens at that point. It's wild time, him and his friends in the low level areas, and they see like bullying and they beat up bullies and go back to hiding. Well, that's fun. WoW was just, I don't know, it's boring for me. I didn't play the game when it, like, first came out. But, like, when I gave the game, like, the initial, like, actual play, like, my friends that were playing the game were already, like, maxed
Hello
out.
there.
And, like, I was trying to catch up to them. Hey, check out! And, like, I was playing a, like an undead necromancer or something. And I got to like level 35 or something. It was an open world PvP server, because that's what they wanted to play. Because honestly, if I played the game in like co-op mode or something like that, like non-PvP, I think I might have had more fun with it. Being stuck in a PvP world just kind of was like really boring for me. It's like, yeah, you have like the battlegrounds and stuff like that. You could go play the battlegrounds. You want to do PvP. Like the open world part is just boring. And like, so pretty much anytime I went out to go do a quest, like I'm a very like live and let live kind of thing when it comes to MMOs, right? Like if you don't fuck with me, I'm not gonna fuck with you. And I remember I came out to do this like quest, like this was constantly happening. Like every time I went to go do quests in like open PvP areas, like somebody would try to ambush me or attack me or something like that. Like I would keep my distance from people. I'd just be like, yeah, just stay away from me, you know? Like, you know, I'd just wait for them to finish their quest and go in and do my stuff. And then this dumbass paladin, like, this was like probably the last times I was like fucking playing the game. Paladin comes up to me, starts attacking me, and I'm just like, dude, just go away. So I fear him, make him go away, you know? And it's like, okay, I go back doing my quest thing. He comes back again after the fear wears off for a little bit, like after he healed up, because I feared him off and I threw some dots on him and I was like, there, that should scare him off, right? You know? So then I'm just like, okay, whatever, and just go back doing my things. He comes back and he comes back to attack me again. I'm just like, dude, can you just not? I had the succubus pet, so I just had the succubus pet just charm him and just keep him in a corner for a minute. And I just kept doing my quest while he just sat there and watched. I'm just like, just fuck off. He eventually killed my succubus, so I'm just like, all right, fear, go away. And then like, comes back again. I'm like, dude, are you not learning? Just fear, go away. Just leave me alone. I practically halfway kill you. You're not making progress. If I want to kill you right now, I could. Just leave me the frick alone, right? Like, you're lucky I'm not following up on this. So eventually he's like gone for a little bit. And I'm just like, all right, fine, whatever. I can finally do my quest. He pops back in with a friend. And it's like his friend and him tried to both attack me now. I'm just like, oh my god. You're the paladin, send him away. Shitload of dots on his friend. Fear him to send him off. His paladin comes back, put a bunch of dots on him. Fear him, he goes running into the camp that I'm trying to fight. He gets aggro from the camp and gets his ass kicked by the mobs in there. I'm just like, whatever. Like, I gave you guys plenty of chances to run away. Why are you still bothering? Yeah, it's just like, it was just annoying how persistent, yeah, that they were. To just like pester me, and it's just like, I just gave them every freaking chance just to run away. Hi, Zebra. And then freaking, I used to play a lot of like Ultima Online, which is a really old game. And I took like a long break from playing the game. Next Serum isn't a myth. It feels like it is. I haven't found any for quite a while now. And when I came back to playing it, like after like I think they had like some kind of like expansion or something like that that like just happened, or like some kind of deal happened. I was like, I'll play the game again for a little bit. I know Ultima Online still exists in private servers. It might still have the official servers still up. You'll have to double check, but I know that there are private servers still up. They might exist, but we'll never see them. But yeah, so like I came back to the game, And like I logged in like my main character, which like my main character was like really, really good with like axes. And they were also a blacksmith, and they had like a really good armor. Like kept the armor like underneath like cloaks and stuff like that. And like when I came back online, like where I logged out, there used to be like a house, right? But the person that owned the house, I think their house decayed or something like that. So like I was outside the house, right? And just a random person comes up to me. And like I just start chatting with them, you know? I'm just like, oh yeah, I haven't played for a while, you know, what's going on? What's new with the game? You know, just kind of give them and I can't just talk to them. It just seemed like, you know, the person wasn't really that well geared. They had like a dog with them. And like, yeah, I had a good 5-minute conversation with them about just talking about stuff. And then all of a sudden he just says like, you know, hit attack. And his dog comes up and starts trying to attack me. And then he like starts trying to punch me. I was just kind of like staring at him for a second, and like the dog starts trying to attack me. Like, I think I had like 80 health or something. And like the dog like hits me and I'm got like 79, 78, 77. I'm just like, take out my axe, hit the dog once, it just falls over and dies. I look at the guy, he's like trying to punch me and he's like missing. I hit him once, he chunk him down by like freaking almost like 2/3 of his HP. Instantly turns around and just starts running into town. Because this was like on the outside of town, so I'm just like, so it was like in the open area, you know? I'm just kind of like, well, I don't know if I even want to bother chasing this guy down. Oh, doesn't even have anything worthwhile for me to take. But it's just like stupid stuff like that. It's like, oh, I'll get the ambush on this person that hasn't played in a while. And the only thing I could think at that point is like, wow, the community's gotten pretty shit in this game. Maybe you'll just attack somebody who just literally came back in to play again. I mean, maybe he was looking at my gear and thought that maybe he could take my stuff and just like, you know, like freaking just, if he took me down, he could grab like my armor and stuff like that. But for some reason, he just didn't realize that my armor was like ridiculously strong or something. Or maybe he thought that was like really low stats and somebody like gave me gear because I just came back, and I bet you that might have been it. He probably figured that like I just came back, it was like a new character and I just got gear from like a friend or something like that. So he figured he could probably like kill me and take the gear because it was like, oh hey, look, free loot, this person's not, you know, strong or something. And he didn't realize that I could pretty much two-shot him. Yeah, when I played that game, like I was a very heavy melee specialist. Like I could fight like a lot of like in-game stuff with like my gear and like melee fight, and then like I had friends that were like mages and shit. Like two of my friends I used to play that game with, like they were mage specialists, so they would always be like, you know, casting spells and stuff. And then like I focused on like pretty much melee and tank and armor and stuff like that. I mean, I guess that's probably why I became like a tank in most games that I ended up playing. And I was like the blacksmith path of stuff. I don't know, Ultima Online was probably like it was like one of those core memory things of like, this is probably why I like being a blacksmith, is because being a blacksmith was so freaking fun in that game. Like you'd go out, you'd go mining ore and stuff like that, like found like all the Valorite ores, mining spots and stuff, bring it back, smith it into ingots, make special armor and stuff. Just repair people's like shit whenever they come by. Like I have like a good enough cash flow too, to where I was like, you know, like it didn't matter. Like Like, if somebody gave me a piece of armor, I could repair it and just hand it back to them, and it could give me like 2 coins for the repair, and I wouldn't care, you know? Like, cause you make a lot of money in that game, like being a blacksmith. Like, even if I did like, you know, special orders and stuff like that, like I'd get a lot of cash for doing that. Yeah, RuneScape, that's your like main stat. Mining and blacksmithing was like good money. Yeah. Like, I didn't have any stats remaining for, like learning spells and stuff because like all my points went into, blacksmithing, mining, I think it was, what's it called, blunt combat or something? I forget what the combat skills were in that game, but it's actually, I used a hatchet, but it was considered a blunt object. It wasn't like a slashing object, but you could still use it for like chopping wood and stuff like that. And I think it had like some slashing properties, but it was mainly considered a blunt weapon. So it did like extra damage against like a lot of people because they all built for slashing defense and stuff like that. It's full of like scam artists and like highwaymen. Similar to the ones that like attack you as you like described. I was like, I didn't venture too much outside of the city most of the time, but my character was definitely strong enough to like hold their own. And like I also had like an alt character that was like really good at making poisons and stuff. So like I would make poisons on that character, and then like I'd transfer like the deadly poisons to like my main character. So that way I could coat the axe and stuff like that with like the deadly poisons. Which that would like, you know, destroy the blade and stuff like that. Like it would damage the weapon if you put like poisons on it. It gives, you know, like it gives a massive damage bonus because if you hit something with a deadly poison, it just does like 20 damage a tick or something like that. Like you did like a ridiculous amount of damage. So like, yeah, you do that, and then it's like the weapon get damaged easily, and then like since I was a blacksmith, I could just easily repair my weapon, and it just be no cost to it at that point. So it was like a really good setup for that. And then the axe that I used was a one-handed, so like I could have a shield. So it's just like really defensive. I feel like the only time I ever had some problem was like I got ambushed by like some random person that was like an archer. So they kept like using like traps or like roots or something like that. So it was just like really hard for me to like catch up to them. So then like after that I ended up having to like I did a little bit of like practicing with like using a crossbow at that point, so that way I could just have some kind of range attack if that happened again. But yeah, so like I pretty much was like the archer person didn't end up killing me just because like I could, you know, my armor and stuff like prevented me from like taking that much damage from them. Like they were hitting me, it's just I couldn't catch up to them to hurt them, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll just walk back to town. But, you know, I eventually get back to town because like I also had like bandages and stuff, so I could keep healing myself as I kept walking back. And it's like I got back to town, and then they had to stop attacking me because like if I got too close to the town, I could call the guards, and the guards would just insta-kill them, you know? Yeah, my alt character that was like a... They specialized in making poisons. And they were also good at like leathercraft for making like studded armor and stuff like that. They were also kind of like a thief too. So like I had them like, this is like really far back in the day with that game. Like you can't do this anymore, I don't think anymore in that game. At least like, not on like normal servers, I guess. Unless they have like servers with like the old rules on Edge or something, but like in the old days, you could walk up to somebody that was like interacting with the bank, and you could like start rifling through their stuff and see like what's in their bag. because they'll be distracted looking at their stuff in their bank, moving things around, you know, grabbing things, trying to figure out what they wanted. But you could like go through their stuff and like just take things out of their pouches and just like walk away with it. But if they notice it goes missing, they'd start calling for the guards and stuff. So a lot of people would just, you know, they would just yell guards every like, you know, few minutes just to make sure nobody tries to steal their stuff. So it's like, if you see anybody that's just yelling that on macro every now and then, you're just like, all right, don't try to steal from that person. This person looks like he's not saying anything. They're not moving or anything like that for a while. They're probably distracted. Yeah, it's like you could just snag something off somebody and just like walk away with it. One mining venture I had, I mined a goblin-infested area. Once it killed enough, though, they ignore you, so that's why I had the visitor, the goblins, attacking them. Give me a chance to like stay out of their like melee range. Oh, they also had a test server for Ultima Online. And so like in the test server, it was basically like a cheat server for the most part. So you can kind of give yourself like any stat and stuff like that, just kind of like mess around with it. It was also where they, you know, put like pre-patches and stuff like that. But so I went on to the test server once. Created a character because like usually I don't make mages and stuff like that, so I was messing around with a mage. So I gave myself like enough like I think like they let you like instantly skill up to like 50 or something like that, because like your skills are percentages in that game. It goes from like 0 to 100, and I think they let you go up to like 50 or something like that. And then like you get like some regents and stuff like that, so you can cast spells. And then I got like a spell book, and I looked up the polymorph section in there, and I ended up turning my character into a demon, which is like a really large, like, you know, powerful character, right? Just visually, I just looked like when my stats were still shit. When I did this, I didn't get flagged as being like a hostile person or something like that. Like it still considered my character as like a normal citizen. I just was polymorphed, right? And I go walking past the bank. Now in Ultima Online, you can also summon creatures. You can open up portals and like kind of have them follow you through the portal. So something people would sometimes do is they would, you know, try to get like powerful creatures into the city and just have, yeah, like try to have the guards fight them and stuff like that, right? Or try to get like players killed that way. So I walked into the city, walked across the bank looking like this, you know, giant, you know, big buff red demon thing, right? With giant wings and stuff and everything like that. Like basically a really scary in-game creature. So a bunch of people came running at me and they all started attacking me. I started spamming the guards button because if you yell for guards, like you just, you know, and you usually have like a macro and you just start hitting the macro button that has like a few terms in it. So guard, you know, and stuff like that. So I started yelling guards and the guards just start popping out everywhere. And they just start like just whapping people left and right, one hitting them everywhere. Hi, Jay. Like, I think I killed like at least like 20 or 30 people, just like all of them coming at me. And I started like looting their bodies and stuff, and then somebody else hit me and they eventually got me, but yeah, because I wasn't flagged as hostile, they all got flagged as being hostile for attacking me. I mean, it didn't really matter that much because, like I said, it was the test server. So like you know, anything anybody lost there, like, it was easily replaceable, and it wasn't, like, their main characters, so it's like I didn't really, like, do anything that was, like, affecting players and, like, a big thing or something like that, but it was just a funny little bit to do. I'm pretty sure, too, like, when you hover over somebody, if I remember correctly, like they would turn red if they were considered hostile. So like if they were considered like, flagged as like, evil. Which then you're allowed to attack them at that point. But I think it was also because like I was a demon. They just thought I was like an NPC demon or something that somebody either like summoned or something. And they all just started running at me and started attacking me. But since I was like also kind of geared to be like a mage, I didn't have that much defense. So there wasn't much I could really do to survive against just random people attacking me, even though it's like I was calling the guards to kill them. And then there was like also a time where I don't think it was on my main character. I think it was on one of my other characters I had. I had several different characters because like in that game, like you have a max stat limit. So like you'd usually make an ult if you're going to specialize in something else. And like I remember I was like playing as one of my characters, and I don't remember like what happened exactly, but I think like I got like killed for some reason, and like a bunch of people like stole my stuff because like I screwed up and I like got flagged for like PvP in the town or something. So then like my character like got insta-killed by the guards because of it. So then like for a while, like what I did is I just like hung out in like the tavern, and like I would go around to like the guards, and there's like a begging skill, so like, I'd beg to the guards. So like anytime a guard like recently killed somebody, they would technically get paid, so they get like 100 or like 200 gold or something like that. You could like beg to the guards, and they would give you like I'd say it was like 10% of like what their current cash was or something like that. So if you saw them just kill somebody, you could run up to them and start begging to them, and they'd be like, I feel sorry for thee, and they give you like 10 gold, right? So like I'd do that, I'd beg to the guards, get like enough money scrounged together, then I'd go to like the tavern, buy some like beer and shit like that, and like have my character get like drunk in there for like hours on end. And then anytime people would come into there, I would like I'd wager them with dice games, because they had like little dice games in the taverns. So like I just pay like highest dice. So like whoever rolls the highest dice basically wins. So like just put like 10 coins on a table and just like play people for like 10 coins, 20 coins and stuff like that. Just play that in the freaking bar for like a few hours whenever people come in there. A lot of fun in that game. It's like the magic is kind of gone, because like people aren't probably gonna be like into it as much as it used to be, since there's like I feel like there wouldn't be as much of a an exploratory crowd of just like sitting around in the taverns anymore these days. In a game like that, like it'd probably be more like people are always gonna be logging in with like a task, or like they're only gonna be playing when like certain things are happening, or they'll be going out to do stuff. Yeah, it was fun to do that. We also had like ships in that game too, which I didn't do too much with ships. Like I had like one of my friends ended up buying a ship, and like they got like a treasure map or something. So like I got onto the ship to go with them, and this was like dial-up days, so like we had really bad connections, and something happened where like my character got like unsynced with the ship, and then like I ended up like teleporting off back to like the island somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and just like because like the game like ended up messing up and like logged me out, and then when I logged back on, it like put me on like the closest island or something, I guess. So yeah, it was just like a shit show. I'm just like, I'm never getting on a ship again. Yeah, I remember somebody saw that I had, connections are better these days and they're, yeah. I mean, when you have, like, connections nowadays, they're, like, you know, it's like less than 100 milliseconds is like, considered decent. You know, it's like under 50 milliseconds is considered good. It's like back in those days, and it's like, I've got 500 ping. I'm connected like freaking Roadrunner. It's super fast. Alright, where are we? I can't believe I used to play like shooters and stuff like that back in those days with that kind of connection. Trying to get like I was really good at tribes. It's pain in the ass to freaking shoot people sometimes. It's like, yeah, you'd have to like do a freaking really, like you'd have to lead them a lot. Like, cause you know, the sniper rifle in tribes, it's a laser rifle, right? And it fires the second you hit the button. But due to latency, like, you have to, like, basically leave the target. So it's like, you know, the target would be, like, this bush on the screen, and they're, like, moving to the left, and you, like, have to pre-fire, like, out here. And then it's, like, by the time they, like, get into that position, it's like the server registers that you shot them, you know? And it's, like, trying to get a headshot at that, it's, like, so fucking hard. Oh yeah, okay, so we got a cold snap, so all of our food is basically gone. Well, everything that's outside is just gonna decay at this point because it's gonna freeze. We got 22 hours till the engines finish cooling down. And, oh yeah, we're heading up here. So we got 10 days to get up to the survey site. So we gotta get to that survey site within the next 10 days, so should be able to jump there with our next jump, I think. Yeah, launch the ship and do something. You can launch it in 22 hours, and then it'll go to that next location, hopefully. There's much traffic to compete with, like, either back then, bandwidth was it. Oh yeah, but, in that day, a lot of the time your bandwidth was limited by how many people were on the bandwidth. So like more people that were like using bandwidth as a whole would end up like lowering your bandwidth. It's like, you know, these days it's like, you know, you pretty much have like a dedicated like line from you to your server, and then that has like, you know, a ridiculous speed that goes out into the internet. But it's like back then, it's like, you know, you had like a 1 megabit line or something, and then that would be like attached to like 5 houses. So it's like all 5 houses like get 1 megabyte each. And then it's like if you try to split that too between a household, then it's like, okay, now you've got, you know, 500 kilobyte line right there. I thought there was like music from the game for a second there. You guys can hear the music, right? Set that up right. Oh. Okay, cool. That's making sure. Yeah, I totally thought this was like music from the game for at first. Are you sure it's game music? That doesn't sound that. It's like there's no music now, right? That wasn't the game music. I just paused it while I was playing. Yeah, so this was my my playlist music. I got confused too. I thought that was game music. It sounds like it would be the music for this game. Yeah, we just had like a big brawl too, didn't we? Yeah, because we need to bug out of here. We had like a bunch of mechanoids that came in and attacked us. A group that came in to attack us. Yeah, I think we had like 2 groups come to attack us, and that's like, this is actually 2, because like we had in the last location we got attacked by like a bunch of people too, didn't we? I think the 40 Kajuns was the last location we were at. That's the one where I had to build like the 4 or 5 turrets like last second. And then, like, our batteries, like, had a freaking surge right before it. So we had, like, no battery power and stuff. It was just, like, perfect storm of bullshit. And she's still recovering from the last fight that we had. Should probably try to focus on getting some more prosthetics and stuff. So we need to research more stuff so we can get like bionics and things like that. What are we researching right now? The multi-analyzer. I think we need the multi-analyzer to even make bionics, don't we? Yeah. Or no, we need fabrication. So I think fabrication is the next step after multi-analyzer. So yeah, we can't even do bionics yet. We haven't even seen a trader that has bionics yet. On the top and after he fell asleep. You fall asleep before or after we got the vampire? Because we have a vampire now. Who's playing medic? It's you? I'm pretty sure I built the solar panel at least on the last area. Like on the last map, because I don't think it was in this orientation when I figured out that they weren't connected. Because I found out that I didn't have these connected to the solar panels until like I left at my last location. because I moved the thrusters that were there. Like, I moved those thrusters to the outside of the ship. So I had to move those thrusters out there so that we had enough room to build this rim. And then I had all 4 of these up, and I'm like, why do I still not have any power? And then I'm like, oh, these are like full power. Then why are these empty? And then I was like, oh, because they're not connected. So then now I got these all connected to the main base's power, so now we got plenty of power. My entire base has been running off of these 2 generators that entire time. Until I figured that out. So I did have power input, I just didn't have all the power input. You go build that. I want my front turret. Yeah, it's kind of a waste of resources, but I do feel like having those turrets like out on the front like I did on that one fight. I think that really made a difference. Because like they all ran up, they went to attack the turrets. And when they attacked the turrets exploded and it all damaged them. So like it was kind of like having both a turret and then also a landmine. That also reminds me, I need to research what is it? The thing that lets you build those little mine things. What were they called? Hunter drones. I want to research this. Cause yeah, this seems really powerful. Just maybe put like landmines out there. Just put those things out in the field. And then it's like when you get attacked, those things will just go out and like hit them and stuff. So that way you can like get an initial volley of attacks on people. Wearable pack that deploys hunter drones. The drones will close with the target and detonate once within range. What damage do they do? This is range and stopping power. Should tell you how much damage those things will do. It doesn't say like what the damage dealt is gonna be. Obviously it's an explosion of some sort. Now we're repairing the ship from all those explosions that happened from our turrets that we had up there before. We need to push this dead body off of here. We should look the body on our ship when we take off. Ship is ready to launch again. The fuel tanks are full. We harvested all the mine there, or the whatever it was. The steel that was there. I don't think there's anything else we need to really collect. How are we on food right now? We got 49 units of food. We just need more vegetables right now. So we can make some fine food. And the cold snap that's out here, we can't grow anything. Actually need like heaters out here, but if we get out of here, I would hopefully be outside of the cold snap. This tile is near polluted tile. There will be an aesthetics mod here roughly every 191 aesthetics mod. As well as plant growth, trees, exposed items to make people unhappy. Oh, unfortunately, we got a quest out here, so away we go. Okay, so we're trying to defend something here. We have to protect this for 10 days. It's the middle of the base, or the middle of the map. Like there's a base here. You should park the ship close to it. You think I should park the ship facing towards it or facing away from it? So I'm facing towards it. Then I have like my gun turrets like aimed at it. If I face away from it, I can kind of more protect it and keep it like, kind of enclosed at that point. I also don't know which direction the enemies are going to come from. Too many good mountains out here either for me to kind of like, build around. I think I'm gonna point the turrets towards it. I'll build kind of like compound around the back of my base. Okay. There's a lot of crap out there though, so well, something's gonna get in the way. It's gonna have to clear it out of the way if I try to build there. Wait, there's some half-built buildings over here, which we could utilize to just kind of makeshift housing out of real quick. So if I land looking this direction, and we can utilize that area over there to the right of us and make some like housing in there. So we can just put some places for people to sleep, so we get 4 places to sleep there. And that area just north of us up there. We can probably also build some stuff up there, so we can make some more housing, like probably some bathrooms and stuff like that up there. I need to get more freaking more tiles that can expand my base. So that's like the next thing we have to do, like right after we do this. So yeah, I'll build right here, I think. And all that stuff underneath it should get destroyed. We don't have to worry about it. No issues this time. We had a successful landing. Now, the broken turret. What if I'll get resources for deconstructing it? I'm thinking I should build a structure around it to kind of like protect it. You might just kind of go like this. You build a structure around it so that way nobody can directly attack it, you know? A steel door there. Yeah, our door's at. Those things there. I mean, these are super small rooms. Wondering if that can be better. I mean, technically, I should make these rooms a little bit bigger. Like just a tad bit bigger. Destroy this by attacking it. These rooms are like really small if I make them like that. Just gonna make them a little bit bigger. That'll make it at least acceptable for people to live in. Is this area gonna be super cold? Yeah, I'm gonna make a primitive well out here too. Let's see, let's make sure we're cutting some wood. Some wood around here. We'll see how cold it is. See if I can even like plant something. Warmer clothing, so it's probably gonna be cold out here. And should I leave the top of this? Wonder if I should leave the top of this exposed, because I don't know if they need the roofing on this or not, so I'll just be safe and just say don't use it. Yeah, also too with these turrets out here. I'll be safer for missing. So if the turrets are shooting at somebody that's like trying to attack it, the turrets won't actually hit it. So we got a basic defense around that. Do we have any traps? Did I not make any traps? Security, just look at spike trap. That right at the front of that door. I make that out of bone. How much damage do I lose if I mix the crap out of bone? Really trap damage of feet with wooden. It's actually more damage with bone. 16 damage with bone. I should be making these out of bones then. Because I think they're actually quicker to build too with bone. How much wood do we have? It's got 1,600. So I think I'll probably build like that over here. Or there. God damn it. People that need to build stuff need to stop sleeping. Oh, and like, why was I researching goat juice production? Yep, you've got this thing here. That should do more damage to a structure since that's a any extra beds left, or do I need to make more? Because I think I left a lot of my beds at that one place. Yeah, I think I left all my beds. Just make some new ones. I think I left all my beds at that last base I was at. Not the last one, but the one before that. Oh, actually, you need to probably focus on getting your sight focus. You get attacked by something, you need to have your sight focus. Analyzer's ready to go. Researching these hunter drones. Daytime temperature's enough to grow. Nighttime might be too cold though. The temperature for nighttime gets below 32. Stuff is gonna die. Our crops won't survive. If it's under 32 degrees, we're definitely gonna be having trouble. Are you? Oh, you're repairing. You are mining. Okay, do I have anything we can mine out here? This looks like a potentially dangerous room. Do we get the warning if we get close to this? No? Oh, yep, we did. So there's an ancient danger here. we check that out, we're gonna have to make sure we got a lot of people ready. There you go, and with at least 3 people get to fight. There's no telling what we'll encounter in there. Could be a simple fight, could be a bunch of ancient soldiers with like freaking miniguns. Miscellaneous analyzer. Install that there. It could just be a bunch of corpses, we don't know. I'll be here for like another 9 days, so I would like to get beds and stuff ready for people. Who gets this bed? Here, you can have this bed. We need to put a light in there. Run a power line up that way. Probably make this into a bigger room too and just deconstruct that wall. My porch to cut. I'll stay safe with the cutting of the boards. Outside temperature's 29 degrees. I mean, that's basically too cold for the plants to exist. It's kind of dangerous to plant too many crops right now, so I'm probably not gonna spend too much time. Any crops? Are there any berries out here we can forage? Yeah, alright, let's go harvest that stuff. At least get some resources there. Is there anything we can hunt for meat? There's a mink, there's some birds. There's a ram over there. Oh, what's this? No, I can't make a frickin' monument right now. Not a good trader from Diamond Bones. The hell? They showed up and just started fighting. That's not my fault if you guys got in danger from spawning into the map like that. In the far corner of the map, away from everything that I am. I'm gonna build a turret out here. Kind of protect the north end. I just want some defenses ready. Just in case we encounter anything, you know? I want to check out that ancient danger. Let's try and like walk through the lab or something. Gotta aggro that wolf next. I think you're the talker, right? Let's go have a trade with them real quick. calculations of Diamond Bones has changed. Their fucking duck went the other way from the rest of their team. And got killed by a little frickin' panther or something. Again, that's their frickin' issue, not mine. I need to file steel. Don't have any of that. Slow wound healing. That's bad, isn't it? Yeah, that'd be good for if you wanna give somebody a bad gene. I feel like I shouldn't use that. Soul power +1. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's somebody that's not, like, fighting, maybe? Soul power, total anti-toxic. Oh, how is soul power? Here's this gene naturally produce significant soul power. This can be further increasing using dark shards of Aerotech. What do they do with it? Hi, Hell's Beach. It's going okay. Checking out this area that we're in right now. It's, they told us to defend for 10 days. So, hopefully we can, do that, and then we get some kind of shield or something like that out of it. Kind of shield generator. Thinking I'm just gonna sell this. If someone understands gene packs too well. And I don't have that stuff researched yet. And the stuff decays if it's not in a gene bank or something, right? So I should get rid of it before it decays, right? So it's actually better for me to sell this before it disappears, right? Something anomaly related. Yeah, it seems like it's anomaly related because that's the looked like that was the expansion I was a part of. Ooh, side trainer, soothe. There goes all the money I just tried to buy. That's a really good one though. Hey, bionic spine. Bionic. Never mind, that's a hand talent. I mean, a bionic spine always comes in handy, right? No, we've not found the Mech Serum yet. What is a neuro calculator? Tests with the memory and calculation like a calculator and notepad embedded in the brain. Research speed plus 20%. Oh, that could be good for my research people. If I can afford it. I mean, we're already kind of like spending a lot as it is. Doctor suit. Doctor suits? And that might be good to give to my doctor. How expensive is that? 700? These guys got a lot of good stuff. Light armor. Probably is pretty good too, isn't it? Yeah, that's really good. Oh, that'd be really great to have. Platinum armor? Is that even better? I think it has better blunt resistance, right? Oh no, actually the knight armor's better. Carrying capacity plus 60 on this though. It's plus 30 vacuum resistant, so might be able to even use it out in space. They won't be completely sealed, but they'll be able to go limitly into space with it. Melee dodge chance down 7%, or 7 points. This is like the first trader I've had that's like got really good stuff. Or, I mean, if I put back the components, I don't really need those components. I mean, they'd be nice to have. I don't need them right now. Already selling that. Get a few bucks if we sell this. I need this plate seal, but we can put some of it back. That'll give us a little bit of money, so we'll have like I think 90 of those. So we're definitely still on the gene packs at this point. I really want to make sure I get this though, because this is gonna be really good if I can get this. Because this will help keep everybody mentally stable in the colony. I think I'll skip on the bionic spine. So we got these 3 items here because I want to buy these. Armors, but I can't afford all of them. Could buy probably 2 of them, then I'm gonna be like broke. And so if I buy like this and this, I'm thinking the knight armor and the suit. Give the suit to our doctor. Lights out. What's the armor defense on this anyways? 22%, so it's completely useless for fighting, but it's very useful for just when it comes to like tending and stuff like that. And I'm probably gonna give the knight armor to one of our fighters. And I've got roughly about 1,400 left. I do have enough to buy the bionic spine. I grabbed the bionic spine because at some point, you know, somebody's just gonna get like their spine broken by something. We can buy the rest of the plasteel. Do you have enough to buy the advanced component? No, it does. And then spend the rest on just a few components then. And that's like all of our money. I wish there was some more stuff this guy would buy. If you could buy some freaking leather, that'd be wonderful. These like crappy ass weapons I don't need anymore. How about the table? You want to buy a table? I got a masterwork end table right here. Lights out. You're gonna want to have this, I think, right? You're our doctor. I think this was a house that's researched too.
Lights out.
Hey, where'd that knight armor go?
Lights out.
You dropped it somewhere in here. Oh no, these dropped on the ground out here. Okay. Thanks, guys. I think you've got really good armor, right? You've got like, yeah, you've got marine armor, so you're good with armor. You've got diamond bone armor, which is pretty good. Because you are a main fighter, I'm gonna upgrade you to the knight armor. And then we can give this last piece of armor to maybe OG. Or OD. Wait, what? Why can't you put both? Oh, drop this. So you don't need both of those. You need this though. Can you repair that real quick? No, you cannot. Okay. Oh, because it's forbidden, you can't do it. Okay, there you go. And then you're gonna wear this. Some visitors. Are they quest visitors or? They're just here to sell stuff. It's like they're here to sell stuff. I think they're leaving though. Oh no, they're just hanging out. I thought they were leaving because like it was too cold or something. Okay, so you're now good to fight stuff. Well, I mean, you're not good to fight, but you're at least good enough to get into combat and not get insta-killed by something. So you at least have some armor now. Yeah, I want to check this stuff out probably tomorrow. Can you just go build that? Where are those visitors at? And they move slow. It's only for to get more side focus up. Now we can start doing multi-analyzer stuff. I'm tempted just to run out there and talk to them at this point. Really, 5 minutes of sleep, I guess. You gonna buy anything? Or yeah, you'll buy some of our old gear. Fortunately, I'm not gonna get much money. We don't have much money on them. Do they have anything we can buy from them? We don't really have much that we can buy. Only those traders and them could trade a little bit. Right, because these guys don't have enough money for me to even sell them much, you know? Like, I don't even have enough to really even like sell them guns, or they don't have enough for me to sell them guns. Buy what we can. Okay, now who do I want to give that Psy thing to? Who's got access to Psycast? You have access to it, and you have access to it, and you have access to it. We just started learning stuff, but I think I'm gonna give it to you. Where's that side trainer at? Where's the side trainer at? There it is. It's in that pile over there. Then we're gonna need you to have, I think, 75% to use it. About 80% to use it. With all these people here, you take a look over here real quick. See what's inside of here. Because we could get these guys involved in the fight. And worst case scenario, they die. We get a bunch of get all of our loot back, as well as all the stuff I wanted to buy from them. There's a Mechnoid in there. Oh, nice. Tech prints. And a bionic leg. We need one of those. There's a lot of shit in there. So this is the only thing that's in there is just one Lancer. She can handle Lancer on her own. Where the fuck is that thing going? Where the hell is that thing going? I'm confused. Is it just bugging out? Apparently something in there pissed it off. What the fuck? I'm scared to take a look, but what the hell is going on in here? It's fighting a turret. I mean, well, it's distracted. I could try to kill it. Alright, well, there's a lot of medical supplies and shit in here. That was easy enough. I still gotta open up those, oven things. this stuff back. Get these like tech prints and stuff. And this has been a pretty good score so far with this ancient thing. But we still gotta open up all these things. I mean, this thing could have something pretty good in it. But I am more worried about what's gonna be inside these cryosleep caskets. It's like I freaking came in there, woke up the robot, he bolted down here. He just got into a fight with a bunch of shit in here. I'll just get a little bit of rest here and then we'll head over there and try to have these two go out there. These should hopefully be good enough. Maybe chap them. Oh no, if what we're fighting in there is I guess maybe I should send you in then. Thought I gave her fire power, but she's got electric power. I'm gonna send her in as well. I will have you pop the casket. And a bunch of some of them are not dead, but they're also not hostile. And the little bug things aren't hostile. Social and crafting. You appear to be dead. You have some plasteel on you for some reason. Do you have stuff on you? You have some gold on you. You have plasteel and advanced components. Apparently it's getting bitten by just scarabs in there. Hi, Zimmer. I'm Morty Owl. It's definitely a different style of gameplay for this game. Because it's a lot of like just, you know, move the ship. You can't really like build a fortification. You can't have like a really reliable death trap kind of thing. You also get like a pretty good supply of like materials and stuff because you keep going from place to place. But these guys have some pretty good gear on them for just some random crap. They have gold components. Problem though is not technically a part of the faction either. So I should be fine to kill them. Yeah, biotech did a lot of that. Did add a lot of stuff. This one added a lot of new ways to play the game. And I could just strip him. Take the gold from him. This guy I think is gonna be okay. You've got some components on you, but it's only one component, but you got riot armor. I want those gloves. Those marine gloves would be good. It would kind of just see what they kind of do, I guess. Quick print. Molecular analyzer. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, I don't really need you guys here. What about these guys that are bleeding out right now? Because we could technically rescue them if we want to. And they could possibly join us. And they're not that great though. I mean, they've got good baseline shooting. That's about it, really. Plants, that's okay. I don't really care too much. I don't need another intelligence. You just got people that can do crafting already, so we don't need that. We don't need somebody with social. You've got a good spread, but you're standing, so I probably would have to take you out before I could, pull you away. These spots, oh, there's just no spots there. Really no good spots for me to install this heater. I have to double up the heater, and here it goes. I'll just double up the heater over there. Just go apply the tech print. This guy's got some of the better stuff on him. He's got 43 plasteel on him. He's the one I'd probably want to steal from. I think he's gonna get away. Unless his cryo-sleep sickness kicks in. We could just strip these guys. I don't think... Because they're not a part of any faction, so... I just strip them. Won't get any faction hits. And they won't really care. There used to be a way you could, like, take a specific item from people? Or is that just not a thing ever? So getting you some medical experience doing this. Patching them up just so I get some. Skill ups with medical. They took their items, it doesn't really matter anymore. Freeze without that here, it doesn't really matter. They're affected by hypothermia already. So I don't think they're gonna recover. Either way, not too bad of a haul. You can't reposition a cryosleep casket, can you? Need to figure out like a good gene just to give this character, just that they don't eat as much. Their increased hunger rate is kind of annoying. He gets hungry so freaking quickly. You like kicked it, huh? That guy's so alive. These colonists, prisoners, or slaves. Really? Why can't I use it on, to allow me to use it on somebody bleeding out. Guess you have to make him a prisoner first. Can I give somebody this room, I thought? I never finished building it, so that's 7.5 days here. Just make this into the bathroom. You know, the stuff that needs to get built. Nobody's just freaking meditating. And an activator for the tracking. Well, where do these guys come from? Oh, shit. Apparently a mechanoid cluster just landed. Countdown activator in 3 days, 10 hours. We have an auto mortar, mech. Damn, alright, we have a fucking high shield. I don't have any power cores, so I can't just blow those up. Unsee power cores. Low sword base too. As long as nobody wanders in there, we're okay. Proximity sensor? No, that's just countdown. They don't have any proximity sensors. High shield and a low shield, so can't mortar them and can't shoot them from close, or shoot them from a long range. Gotta get it underneath that shield before we can do anything. Somebody got EMP grenades. Pretty sure I gave somebody EMP grenades. We have EMP grenades? We don't have EMP grenades. Let me make some EMP grenades. Make 2 of them. Wait, why didn't I just click the thing to go make 2? Hope everybody happy for a bit. I guess we're gonna hold off on exploring that place for a little bit longer. We're gonna have to fight this stuff. You can level up, can't you? I think you've got enough, you got just enough social points to, level up, but we need to make you a frickin' throne room then. Ugh, I don't have room on the ship to make a throne room. How am I supposed to make a throne room in a ship when there's no room to make anything? Our defense is built up, but I've been trying to build. Gun turrets online. Oh, genius. A figure approaching the colony. She wants to talk to you. And send a columnist to speak with her and see what she has to say. They have high intellect, and they've got unnatural healing. Stop bleeding, restore blood loss, and can even heal significant injuries. However, it may also have unexpected side effects. Anomaly. You smart, abrasive, coward, psychically deaf, undergrounder, diligent student. Strong immune system, aggressive. Alcohol dependency. We don't have any alcohol, so I don't think you want to join us here. I'm gonna go into like a coma after like 10 days. Oh, I hope you don't just walk right through the frickin' mechanoids. This chick walks through those things. I guess there's no proximity sensor, right? So, she should be fine walking through them. Good. I was a little bit worried there, but we're okay. Now, if we reject them, they're probably going to call a horde of crap to kill us. Go in here and just reveal this real quick. So much stuff I just need them to build real quick. People on priority. The freaking power surge. Do we not have? We don't have enough freaking fuses. Shut up. To prevent a electrical surge. Need more fuses. This covers 1800 watts. Each one of these can store 600 watts. So 3 of these is the equivalent of one of those. So I need one more. I had one more, I would have been fine. Doesn't prevent us losing power, but we're out of components. Wait, seriously, we're out of components? That's good. We did make a couple turrets, but that shouldn't have been all of our components to do that. Do we finish making that? We do have one EMP grenade. We want to have the EMP grenade too. She'd be a good candidate to give it to. Just because, he's not that great of a shot. And so grenade is pretty easy to kind of have them throw it, you know? Well, you 3 are the ones that are gonna have to fight. You're also the most well-geared out of our entire team. Centipede counter is definitely gonna be an issue. That's a Scorcher. So if the Scorcher does its fire attack, these 2 will be in trouble, so they can't be close to that. That'll spawn probably another one of these. There's not that much cover out here. I mean, there's this walls. I mean, we could probably set up our firing line from back here, use their own wall against them. I'd prefer to be a little bit further back. Is this the high shield? Yeah, that's the high shield. So there's the low shield. I want to be a little bit further back just so I have room from that Scorcher, but then I don't want to be too far back. Wait, Jake. Because if I'm too far back, then their big cans are going to be pretty much wrecking us. here's what my plan is so far. We get in close. OD will throw an EMP grenade onto this cluster right here. And hopefully that'll stun them all. As soon as she does that, these two are gonna have to just open fire. As in like here and here. She'll take a lot of damage because they're gonna start shooting at her. But the advantage though is that she's immortal. So if she gets shot up and just totally fucked up by these things, we can drag her corpse back to the base and just be like, alright, lay in bed for the next couple days, you're good. And we just gotta make sure we kill off this mortar thing before it shoots too many rounds off. So I need to bring... Do we have any fragmentation grenades? Do you have some frag grenades? I think I'm gonna give her both. Yeah, I'm gonna have her carry both types of grenades. So she's got frag grenades and EMP grenades. So maybe what we should start off with is have her throw fragmentation grenade right on top of them, and hopefully that'll damage them and do a lot of damage. Then she'll hit them with her static bolt, which should paralyze them all. It's a chain lightning thing. Then I'm gonna have her throw frag grenades at this thing to try to blow that up. Meantime, she's gonna get hit by this mini slugger. Do you have any extra shield belts? We bring shield belts. We got 4 of them. It's got them. You take your range shield belt off of you and give it to OD. Or we could take it off you. One of these two can give it up. I think she fights a little bit, not much, but she does fight a little bit. You don't fight at all, though. You don't need this shield belt. So drop that shield belt. And you're gonna go use this shield belt. Visitor, there's lots of shit going on right now. I have a feeling when I reject this person, they're gonna summon a horde of like things to attack me. Maybe I should deal with that first. How much time? I got 2 days until 2 days and 10 hours till the countdown activator. So I think we deal with this person first. So we talk to them. Tell them to fuck off. They'll get angry at us. They'll send a horde of demons to kill us. I don't really want this person, so... That made her upset saying no to her. It's a night shining, so we get a -3. So she didn't summon a horde of demons. That's good at the very least. Yes, now we're gonna have to deal with this. after she hits this once with the grenade, then she's got to focus grenading that. The other two are going to have to just shoot at this group. Try to blow up the auto cannons first, because when those things blow up, they'll explode. And that'll cause damage to them. We need to kill the Scorcher, though. The Scorcher doesn't go down fast, we might be in trouble. Because two of these people are deathly afraid of fire. So if they're in... if that thing gets to blow fire at us. Two of them might panic and run away. And then go all eat real quick. So that way they're all full and ready to fight. Yeah, so they're all been eating. So I'm doing this in the middle of the night, but we're doing it in the middle of the night. Alright, now, positions that we can take up. We gotta be inside this shield barrier. Otherwise, we won't be able to shoot at them. How much cover does this give? 10% cover effectiveness. Don't want to use that. And this should give like, what, 50%? Oh, it's like 25% cover. I thought that was higher. Because this gives 50% cover efficiency. I'll put that there. Put her further back. I don't want her close, because she's the most vulnerable out of everybody. She's very resilient and will probably pull through. She's immortal, so I don't freaking care. She's just the only one that I need to make sure doesn't get into the main line of fire. Which I mean, she's all the way back here, so it should be good. And that shield shouldn't have that took, because she should be in range, and then she can just fire up her. I'd put her here, but I don't want her putting... I want to put her like right behind her, because she might accidentally hit her. And then there's just not much good cover up here. Everybody's in position. This will give her some cover. It's 50% cover efficiency, but I think it'll give her cover as long as the shots are coming from like this angle. But if they move out to here, then she's gonna have 0 armor. I've got enough to cast this twice. So we'll throw a grenade here. And we'll hit them with the chain bolt. And I'll start throwing grenades over there. And we'll hit them with like another chain bolt, but they'll probably be immune by that point. She's in the line of fire, though, is also another problem here. What if she stands over there? Is she okay if she stands over here? Yeah, she can reach that. Okay. And you'll have fire focus. Again, the main thing is just to make sure that Scorcher doesn't get a shot off. That's the main thing that we need to be careful of right now. Alright, here we go. Get the chain lightning. Power up your shit. You don't have anything else. Aim for that. Oh my god, that thing didn't, Ah, crap, she's in trouble. That Scorcher wasn't affected by it. think I'm just gonna have her just jump. Let's get her the fuck out of there. Now she's on fire. Okay, good. That thing's gonna blow. Oh my god, fucking... This thing is pissing me off. I thought that thing was about to explode. What happened? How come that thing didn't explode? She's like... Okay, I gotta put the fucking fire out on her. Because I think if she does burn for too long, it does actually fuck her up. Why is this thing not dying over here? Shit, I just realized that thing ran off. And nobody's outside, right? Everybody's sleeping good? She's outside, fuck. I mean, she's really far away from the base, so she should be okay. Can that thing fucking die? Okay, finally, she got rid of that. And all of her gear is burning up out there, but deal with that later. Finally, that fucker's down. Oh, wait, now shoot at that. And now we can start shooting at this fucker. Shoot this thing. Clear? I think we're clear. Stop, drop, and roll is good, yeah. Yeah, she just lost all of her gear. Her EMP grenades, her service rifle, and everything got broken.
Through all of this, you told me that you loved me so much, but now we're here, and I can barely breathe.
She was doing so good with the fire.
I pulled apart all the pieces to only see I've always wanted you. So let's take this time to feel it all no lies, 'cause if we don't, the fire
I mean, she'll be perfectly fine because she's because her freaking one of these things, so she'll be perfectly fine. She's a vampire. Fire, I think, was the most risky part about that. I think the fire was actually like could possibly kill her, but I don't know for sure. So I know she has fire vulnerability. Maybe fire just hurts her a lot. I don't know, because like she's technically deathless. Then she takes 400% damage from fire. So I mean that was like a really bad matchup for her to fight something that was putting fire on her.
And every day feels like a bad day. My biggest fear is you walk away. The battle's here.
But well, I mean the service rifle was a nice weapon, but
So take my hand,
I mean, we've got a lot of like carbines and stuff still.
stay alive.
So we just give her like a carbine instead.
To feel it all.
And then you are the one that
If we don't, the fight.
took the most damage, or the most susceptible to damage. Because she's hardly like healed up.
And we can't wait.
That's her freaking troll abilities.
Can't make me give it away. Don't eat
She's just covered in burns right now.
Don't eat the lava alive.
She's probably out for the next couple days. I don't think she's got like fast regen or anything. She does have super fast wound healing. Yeah, maybe she'll be back up on her feet for probably like by tomorrow then. Like 5.5 days.
I stand back and I watch you explore. Imperfect vision, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you.
And a few good stuff now that we can use. We get skin hardening to give people tough skin.
If you hold my hand,
These things. Cooking speed up.
this is real and
We gain up. Sleep fall rate minus 20%. Never need to sleep, but minus 15% consciousness. Then we can research AI chip, and that gives us 25%
it's not what I came here
consciousness up, so that would give them
to show. That
a net bonus of
I see a shadow,
10% bonus, and then
I see you.
they'd have just a general 40% bonus to their brain. And then they would never need to sleep. Still gotta clear out this entire facility down here. I can send these two into deal with the stuff out there in the facility. facility is this anyways? Is it just an ancient facility, or? I know it's a site survey saying it's an ancient warehouse. Computer technician from Star Explorers is passing by. Yeah, well, I don't really have beef with the Star Explorers right now, so don't really need to do anything with them. Let me go check that out. So let's go consume some food. We got. We need. Yeah, we got plenty of cooked foods right now. We just need more stuff so we can actually make the lavish meals and stuff. TV, let's go. Nothing in here. Hallway. I don't see anything hostile. I see something hostile. I don't see anything hostile in here. I can get ambushed by these old wasp things. I mean, she'd probably be useful if we brought her with us. Wait, husband of crew member. Wait, what? Since when did you have a husband? And your husband just passed by. I think that's the first time we'd had somebody that wasn't related to her. She apparently has a husband and 2 daughters. And there's also an uncle and a son-in-law. And all that just apparently happened in 2 seconds. Good process, exploring the ancient things again. We're supposed to be, guarding this little survey scanner, I think, the next 2 days. I finally got a moment to start exploring this little facility again. Ooh, aerotech, nice. 150% part efficiency. Somebody was missing a hand. Wasn't somebody missing a hand? You're missing a toe. You're missing a leg. I thought you were missing a hand too, but guess not. For some reason I thought somebody was missing a hand. So that's a really good find. I'm probably just gonna implant that on somebody. get it to Merlin, maybe? So I don't know how effective healing works against a prosthetic piece. Auto gun, nothing else really useful. Empty crates. Oh, there's one that's got something. Nothing else really in here. What the fuck is she doing? She decided to come in there and start playing chess in the break room. Everybody's just having fun in the break room. Not really see much in here. A couple boxes, but on that, not much else. Alright, we can open those whenever we get around to it. More rooms to explore down here, but that can't be about it looks like. And we just got another 5 days to hang out in the zone. Not much there. Some more crates. We got some medical crates and survival meals. And some more survival meals. Get on you, just a bunch of tattered stuff. Nothing else open. Okay, well, we explored it. It's a pretty good base that we explored. And a transport pod just crashed. Oh wow. Smoke leaf dependency. You gotta be bringing something pretty big to the table if we're gonna take you. We've got plants and medical. Stoner insomniac. Incapable of violence, a wimp. Friend to animals. Strong immunity, super size sensitivity, cold weakness. Extra pains. I mean, obviously they're not going to be involved in combat. They're not even capable of violence. If I grab them, they'd basically be working the fields and doing medical and maybe some research on the side. Man, I guess, do I really even want to get them? Work speed 50%. Move speed 70%. They don't sleep much, but they work slow. They're stoners, so they're always gonna be wanting stuff. Nah, I don't think they can be worth it. They're part of the faction though, right? At least, patch them up. Never mind. Okay, I thought their health was kind of low. But it said they were gonna bleed out in like 12 hours. I barely had enough time to even click on them. They were dead before they even landed. Not much I could do about that. What about this, Aerotech arm? So I'm thinking I might give it to her. I'm not sure if I should give it to you because... I should give it to somebody that's got, tool regeneration thing. You can help her with construction. She also does construction as well, so... I also got a bionic leg. Chewie invests all that into her. But she is missing a foot. As for his kid, though, I don't think I'd want to waste the bionic leg on him until we can make them ourselves. So bionic leg, right leg. It doesn't really matter if it's the right or left arm, right? Alright, Man of Fire, have a great rest of your night. 16 medical. How many, there's 22 Glitter World medicines left. I'm wondering if I should just use the Glitter World medicine to guarantee that these go on. And we don't, like, screw up and break them. So I go like this. I'll use Glitter World. I'll use Glitter World for the, for this expensive one, the Aerotech one. maybe I'll use like a regular one for the biotech league. My son Chief died. My friend Chief died. Who? Where? Was there like a raid at some point? Then we killed them? Must have killed them at some point, I guess. Are you motherfuckers kidding right now? Sense. My storyteller? It's the Kajian. Well, why can't I move you? Can't I move you in here? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, hey, damn it. Felina Hellfire from the Kajian Race 3.0. Sorry, I just freaking I had to deal with the stupid assassin. It's one of the events that can happen with her. Is assassinations where just a group will just pop into a room and they'll try to kill somebody that's like in the room. They'll pop into a room. Oh, stupid broken bit. Please tell me you did the operation. You didn't just heal her. You just healed her. You just fucking healed her. Good job, numbnuts. You just wasted a fucking heal pack on her. I really miss having the fucking, there was like a mod that I had that would like, prevent them from pretty much wasting like heal packs and shit. It's like they would only use like, you know, herbal medicine if it's like a cut or something like that. Yeah, her specialty though, for the most part is pretty much that in most situations where like an enemy attack will happen, she'll usually layer them on. So we'll get attacked by like, one set of enemies, and then we'll get attacked by another set of enemies like right away. They could be the same faction, they could be different factions, they might fight each other, they might land on opposite sides and like pincer attack me. There's a mod that I usually would have on. Where it would like essentially make it so if it's like a low priority like injury, they would automatically use like say herbal medicine, and if it was like a life-threatening injury, then they would use something better like like industrial or glitter world if it's like necessary to use. I think it's like Randy still. And I am also playing on like Blood and Dust. Second to top difficulty. Body's a little bit away from the Polynesian, so people don't freak out about him. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that can come into. Yeah, Helena, Hellfire. I mean, all the normal stuff can happen from, anything from like a meteor storm to like, hell's going on over here? She done? Oh, she's hunting. Okay. That's weird. I think she hunted. Yeah, I know. Everybody just uses Randy all the time. Yeah, it's like the most common one that you hear people use. I don't know. The storyteller seems like it's fine to me. So it's definitely, it's not easy. I mean, there's times where like, things will just be like nice and, not like chaotic or whatever. But then there's times where you'll get hit by a, a toxic fuel thing. Hello, mysterious. And then there'd be like, freaking raid of like a bunch of mechanoids that show up or something with like mortars, and you're just like, God damn it. And then you'll be like, oh, and a pack of wolves come in, and oh, by the way, everybody's now got the flu. Remember, there was one time I had like half the colony got like muscle parasites, and then there was like an overlap of the flu with it too. We get rid of all the tanks, right? Yeah. She should be like super buff. Now she's got a freaking Archeo tech arm and a bionic leg. So she should be like ridiculously powerful now for us. Do we need anything here? I think we're smashing some mechanoids still, right? We had a small cluster that fell pretty recently. We can turn this thing off. Save some power there. Oh, what is all this? By harassing her Solomon, she wants to use your help sending a signal to draw them towards the survey site away from our people. She does, activate the site nearby you. 8 pirates, that's it. We have to go find it and fight it. We get Hyperweave, a Sidechain, or Mend. Stores case structural... structure... Manipulate an object or structure to restore its condition. Oh, a repair spell. Fossil may be good though. Not sure I want to send somebody out to do that right now. Oh, disable electronics across the region. Ugh. That's a bit nasty. Not sure I want to deal with that. Not while I'm like protecting this place. So you still gotta protect it for another like 4 days. So wait for this aesthetics to wear off for another 20 hours. We definitely had enough time to grow some food out here, but it's just been too cold to like get a consistent growth out here. So I don't know if it would have still been worthwhile to do it. Really didn't have enough time to sidetrack the building our little mini base out here either. It's already been like 4 days. What is this? Somebody hunt that just so it doesn't aggro us. Do at least hit it? Oh my God, you're like a good shot. How are you? Oh, right, because you're still woozy. I forgot about that. That's why you're missing. Oh, who the fuck are these guys? Just travelers passing by, I guess? Because they're not selling anything, so I guess they're just passing by. gonna risk it. Expires 13 hours. Because you have no recreation. Oh, we never built a stick for people to throw horseshoes at. You might want to take some of this, maybe we'll take this chess table with us. Don't know where I'm gonna stick it for people to be able to play it. I mean, here maybe? It's in the middle of this room. We don't technically have to sit on the opposite sides, right? I think that should be okay. I would like to get the poker cable, but I don't really know where to put it. Yeah, but if we leave the area, though, it might be a little bit of an issue for them to keep using. Oh, you take these things. Get some better chairs in the frickin' place for people to use. Need chairs? I guess they do just stand there. I mean, at least then we'll get like some comfort up. Let me get to this. I'm gonna get fabrication first. Clear everything out of here. I still have some food sitting out here. Some steel, some components. We grab the components. The steel, like, if we grab it, we grab it. We got lots of steel, so not that important that we grab it. Components are more important to grab. I need to get more structure stuff so I can build the base a little bit better. If I can get more of the graphite panel stuff, I'm gonna try to make some bedrooms, probably like right here. But kind of like make a hallway like right up here. Then how much room does that give me? Like about that big of a room, I guess. It's a panel room. Fit 3 rooms that way though. I'd have to move that. Got enough room over here to make the any rooms, cause got enough room for it. I guess I could loop it around this way too. Make like a bathroom or something like that over here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. There's a 6th one here. Oh, that's not even enough room, is it? Shit. I need one more space in between each of those. The medicine near the food too. Let's room. Just packed a survival meal. Maybe they grabbed it already. Yeah, I'd have to get one more square in between all those. Let's start researching orbital tech, actually. Well, that kind of actually makes this a little bit more... If we put like one there, and then one there. And it's gonna be purple here. Go like this. And that goes around like this. Then just have this go through here. Like if I do this, like in it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. So it'll give us 5 rooms to work with. I have to move those batteries somewhere. Oh. Pretty much I would only need one more room and we'd be good after that. So I just gotta make one more room. Which, I mean, I could just kind of attach it over here or something, or put it on the back over here. I mean, like I could put it like right here. That might work right there. I think that might work there, so that way we have everything back there. That'd be like our entire living quarters. Nah, nobody's a couple. Everybody's been sleeping in a freaking bunkhouse for the past few days. As what I've usually been doing is, when we landed, I would just put, a bunch of like beds out and people would just sleep in like rooms, but we just don't have time to keep building them every time because now we've got so many people. Because it worked fine when we only had like 3 or 4 people, but now that we got like freaking 7 people here, There's just not enough time every time we land because we've spent so much time trying to set up the other things. Plus, it needs a chest thing for the notice. Hydrates. I mean, the rooms are pretty small, but it's about the equivalent of like the size of this room here. It's actually 1 square more. 3 squares larger than this room. And what's your thoughts on this room? She was sleeping in the barracks last night because I forgot to take her up with the thing for it. His cope room got turned into a medical room so they could do the operation. Eclipse. Let's see, we've got 2.8 days. I've finished all these things that I've been wanting us to build around the frickin' base. Well, we never even built that shit. That well was supposed to be built like frickin' day 1. So she's finally recovered. Now she's got 130% manipulation and 112% movement. So she should be a really good shot. You'll be able to build pretty quickly and then also run a little bit faster than average. Not much I can really do for you. So I give them their own room, which would give them slightly better. What, like 2 points more on their thing? Who was it? It was you, right? Geez, minus 20. There's not much I can really do for her. Oh, geez, that's right. Get a, doesn't make them, like, happier or anything, right? Consciousness, moving, speed, sight, pain. Oh, 10% pain, okay. Eclipse, go away. It's at the point where I don't think it matters if I built the rest of this shit. Just gonna cancel all this. Everything else I had planned to build It took too long to get to it. So there's like no point in finishing it, because we're not gonna be here back 2 more days. We could go another toilet over here though. It's another place for people to use the bathroom if they need it. There hasn't been any romances in the colony. It's getting darker, but there's an eclipse. You're just wandering out into a field. Oh, hey, perfect, actually. We're gonna smoke this. Shut. Here you go, now you're in better mids. Maybe put like a freaking joy wire in them or something. Such a high, like, freaking. Their mental break threshold is just so freaking high. I need to give them something that take the edge off of them. What was that? Why is there a damaged cipher blade in here? We are almost out of power. Okay, the eclipse has ended. Now he's gotta wait till morning. It's using up so much energy right now. It is kind of cold, so I should leave those heaters on, but I could definitely drop the AC unit, but it's only using up 20 energy. So we got enough power, hopefully, to last us till daylight. Combat players. Lights up, sir. Power should be gone back up. Let's go do a trade. I'll buy some dead bodies. Can be restored as a prosthetic. A prosthetic workbench, or smelted for some plasteel. Plasteel, what I get out of it? Probably worth 15 bucks, so it's not really worth it to sell it off, you know? Spent all our money on that last trader, so I'll just sell off a bunch of stuff so we can get some money. Get to buy weapons, get rid of all this crap we don't need. Can I get one of those? Long shorts. No, that looks like the best quality one that we got right now is this normal quality one. Hold on to that. Here, that steel hammer. Steel katana, we'll hold on to it. Steel warhammer, though. I think what we need is like a uranium warhammer. Those revolvers. Or this like ancient tech crap we don't need anymore. As poor quality, we'll get rid of that. Got a heavy SMG somewhere, so we ordered this regular one. Oh, we could give her that Hellcat rifle. What did I end up giving her? I actually gave her re-equipped her, is what I did. Yeah, I never re-equipped her. About 3,000 right now. Sniper. What the hell? It's a sniper arm. $14 damage. 26 range. It's not that bad of a weapon. We'll hold on to it for now until I figure out what I want to do with it. Let's shoot carbines. Let's give her one. Is this a sniper? That is a sniper rifle. Well, I mean, I'll get some money by doing this at the very least. So we were kind of low on cash, so this will let us buy something pretty good at the next vendor that pops on. Heck yeah, the guns! Somebody, yeah, we got the gun trader right now. Oh, a plasma sword, actually. Oh no, this might be bad, because doesn't a plasma sword, like, causes people, like, catch fire, right? I think it's got, like, a flammability thing to it. The problem is that I got two people that are deathly afraid of fire. So, if they, if somebody's like fighting and they set them on fire, then they get afraid and run away. Yeah, if they get ignited, that can be a bad situation for those two that are afraid of fire. One-time weapon. The Sword Exploder's helmet does give you vacuum resistance. Maybe I'd buy a couple of these for if we get a space. So that way people can have some vacuum resistance. I need to get out of this frickin' location so I need to grow some, like, food and stuff. We're getting pretty low on food, I feel. We have a lot of rations, like packaged survival meals. But we're kind of running low on, like, there's about 50 food on backup right now, but we don't really have much like to kind of work with once that supply goes away. Means we can't really go anywhere where there's like not gonna be places for us to grow food. Forgot to kind of search this area. Okay, so we got all the components that we could find. No plasteel mines. No gold. Doesn't look like there's any jade either. So if there is any, it's probably inside of a mountain somewhere that I'd have to dig into. Oh, for so long, we finally got some sunlight. Running out of power. Oh, we can hunt these things. They just leave the area? Oh no, there they are. Okay. Somebody hunted one of them, they scattered. Get some more meat, so... Suddenly, we have a gain. I want to get that. Now she can like recharge her batteries if we need it. Just do that, and then we'll have a battery fully charged. Emergencies ever arise, she can be our backup battery generator. Thought she's got some power left anyways. I need to put some meat out here. That's dead. It's been sitting out there. Means it's been like cold enough to where it couldn't decay out here. Let's see how many of these we can hunt before they all before they run off the map. Like some more meat that'll keep us in stock for quite a while, so we don't run out of food or something. Syrup, rotting corpse, syrup sleep. They're always on like the brink of like having a freaking meltdown. Well, not at the brink of having a meltdown, but they're always on the brink of having minor break risk. We got 1.5 days left. I don't know if it's even worthwhile to build some frickin' graves at this point. Like the last day, but yeah, Where we can't build some. Can't they click on that one? Is the rat's in the way? Yeah, I think it's because the rat was in the way. So we got orbital tech. This way people stop complaining about corpses out back. Oh wait, there's one more right there. Rat ate its head off, so I didn't realize that was a corpse. Cannot pick up. It's too heavy. I want you to carry it over there, that was all. Wait, why can't I bury you here? You a weird type of entity or something? You're a baseliner. You're not special in any way. So why can't I bury you? Wow, oh. Hmm. Okay, well, I don't understand why I can't bury them. The scanner for 22 more hours. I haven't done anything to attack the scanner for a while. I think last time something attacked the scanner was like 6 days ago? It's like 5 or 6 days ago, whenever those mech showed up. Hey, I'm fine if that's all I gotta do. Apparently somebody figured out that I want to bury it there. Anyway, I can store this table somehow, like stacks of this table. Maybe a large pallet. Doesn't tell me. Well, if I can find a spot to put this, that would store a lot. Pretty much out of space on the ship right now. Yeah, I should just replace all this stuff with the better stuff. It's like the last attack, it looks like. And outlaws. Their attack is pretty low. I mean, yeah, all these guys pretty easy, so as long as you're not wandering out into the freaking field, get shot in the head while everybody else is like protecting the base. Yeah, let's just make sure everybody stays inside. It's not combatant, stay inside. You're safe, you're safe, you're safe, you're safe. You three. Drop whatever you're doing, head over here. They're attacking immediately, right? Yeah, they kind of destroy the scanners. Payback! Payback for what? You kicking their asses earlier? Balance fast. And lift you over here. Where the frick were you and how are you all the way out over there? You need to just run. Oh, you don't even have a weapon, shit. Forgot to give you a weapon again. Right, run inside, grab a weapon. Grab the Hellcat fire gun. Oh, no, that's bad. Because if you use the flamethrower on that, that's bad. Then use the carbine. And then... we have a, yes, that as your sidearm. Come back out here. Damn it, she's in trouble. Alright, well, she's down. She got back up. Damn it. Grab her. Over here. From that way. Okay, you're back out here.
Amazing.
Wait, what's blowing up? Shit, you blew up that thing over there. Hi, for saying. How is used? Well, that towards what's below. I mean, everything's alright for now. Shoot at them. Yeah, how bad is she right now? She's not bleeding. Her right leg's been cut off. Oh, guess we should have saved that freaking bionic leg. She's not bleeding out, so that's good. She's not suffering from blood loss or anything like that. We got a bionic leg out here. You can rip off of them. Nah, of course not. Alright. Why was she all the way out there? I mean, it would have been worse, I think, if I had just left her out there, but... She must have been doing something inside of the base over here. Maybe she was using, like, the pool table or something. I think that might have been what it was. Like, she was using the pool table or the card table. Which, that's really annoying that they're using these. When I don't own them, you know? You don't really have much on you. Bro, let's take it. Everybody else is already dead, so... We off of combat. And you get to freeze to death out there. Oh, fuck. Like, suffered too much blood loss or anything like that, so... It's okay for the most part, but damn it, she lost her leg. Well, we just lost some leg on somebody that was an idiot. And they freaking, they were like somewhere down here, and then like we got attacked. And I told everybody, go run inside the base. And then all of a sudden I realized that she wasn't in the base, and she was like out here, and she was like running up here while the enemies were all running up like at the same time. Oh yeah, it was just bad. Alright, this quest looks like it's finishing up now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the lake now. I guess we'll have to just make a prosthetic lake for now. Don't really have much components left right now, though. Maybe we'll hold off on making... Oh, we got 60 components. Hell, I thought we had, like, no components left. I swear, it said we were out of components at one point. We'll just make a prosthetic leg for now. If I want to make a... I want to make the advanced bionic leg. I need to get fabrication first. I need advanced fabrication as well. Well, I mean, I guess we could just get them a bionic leg. Doesn't have to be an advanced bionic leg yet. But we just get a bionic leg, and that's 125%. Okay, so we just gotta get fabrication at first. Pod received. Did the pod like land right on top of her? It says pod arrived and like landed right on top of her. Did it? Where is it? Grav ship shield generator. Did it not spawn? Right. I'm blind. It was right next to her. Okay, so how... Whoa, this is big. That's what she said. I mean, I would like to put it kind of central. I don't have any room to put it anywhere, though. See, like, right here, I think would be perfect. But I have to, like, move stuff around if I'm gonna do that. Like, I'll have to move the pilot console somewhere else. So I need more components so I can just build more ship. So I think that would be the perfect spot, but it'd be, like, right here. See, it'd be about this far over, and that would cover the entire ship. I feel like the closer it is to the ship, the better it would be, because that means, they have to, like, get underneath the shield before they can hit us. I'd remove this one solar generator from here. Put it there. I think... I feel like putting it back here might be better. So I put it like about this height, you know? I think if I put it here where this solar generator is, that would be the perfect spot to put it. And we'll just have to figure out something else with that solar generator, I guess. And I mean, something else basically means that we'll have to, build it somewhere else. Like we don't even have enough solar generators as it is. Wait, can you not disassemble? There it is. And does that thing need to be covered or anything? It does need power. That's like a perfect sphere. What I need is like that. Build that like that. And we'll probably be able to build some solar generators back here or something. Power does this thing need up? Only 20? Or 200? It's not that much power. And then, yeah, so that way ranged attacks will hit the shield and the shield will be barely protecting the ship at that point. And then we just build into the back of the ship to protect it from like outside attacks from over there. Because, you know, obviously the back is like the point that I'm gonna be kind of keeping protected, so it's not gonna be like exposed too much. So we can keep this build over here. And maybe we'll build like yeah, I think we'll probably build like some solar panels back here. I'll build some solar panels and like some other stuff up here. But we need to get more freaking stuff to build with. We gotta go all the way back over there if we want to grab some more platform stuff over there. Grav cores. Or gravite panels. Not at the tech yet to be able to make them either. We won't take off quite yet though. We'll wait until we get her prosthetic leg. Let's get a prosthetic leg equipped. Then we'll move on to the next location. Maybe we should just do it now, since she's gonna be out of action for a bit. And it's probably gonna take us 2 jumps to get down there anyways. We can just set up in the new location. We'll start getting crops and stuff built over there. So we can start harvesting in a better location. Is there anything that's got like a better temperature than where we are? We just have to go more south, I think, is the main thing. Yeah, the more south we go, the better the temperature will be. Can't go directly south because that's gonna put us in the poison. But we can land like maybe about here. It's still kind of cold. This looks like the best spot to land. So if you land somewhere in this region here, and then the next jump we can jump over there. Then we'll just chill here for like a couple days. Probably like we can chill here for long enough to get like a corn. Get like a harvest of corn, that'd be perfect. Alright, what do we need to pack up before we leave? Preferably we could grab some of those. We could grab... Gotta grab some of these, bring them back on ship. Being attacked by manhunting. Thought Yeah, it's god damn it. Those things are actually a little bit strong. Coming from the back of the base too. Alright, I was gonna make sure everybody stays inside this time. Nobody go outside this time, please. And I'll try to fight them over here. We got like one gun turret, I think, right? So we have like one gun turret out here, right? Yeah, we got one gun turret there. Take forever to get there. Keep moving so slow. I feel like you move faster. And then there's one more up there. Or we could guns back out. I think that was the entire pack. I think we're good now. Okay. And he almost got wrecked out there. Alright, let's see. Will you freaking get out of here yet, or is there something else that wants to attack us real quick? I think I'm gonna bother reclaiming these, like, limestones right now. Right, I need to move them both back inside. The owner to Odie. Here, yeah. We can just build new. They're both really good quality. We can just build new beds when we get over there. I should probably replace some of these beds with better quality ones, but okay, and then we're gonna install these turrets. We can bring them with us. Set them back up when we get back out there. Try to uninstall these traps too. Finally, alright, got that. Let's go. Nice. And slept in the cold, observed a corpse. Minor pain. We need to get death rest pretty soon. Should we maybe start their death rest now? Did we blood for her? It's all of our. Do we have any blood packs? No, we don't have any blood for you. That's probably why you're also... If they do a death rest... Does their blood level maintain the same? Or is it like I should have them refill before they go in there? I guess we'll just find out. She's at 36% right now. We don't have any just sitting around right now, so maybe we can collect some. You interrupt this? Oh, you can interrupt it. Early will make her ill and she will not benefit from any of the rest. Okay. So she has to rest for at least 3.5 days. So it's based on how long she's gone without resting, I think. So if I have her rest relatively often, then it won't take her as long to rest, I guess. Oh, I even have space to put this stuff anywhere. I guess what it could have done. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, what I should do is just set this stuff up on the ship like this, right? So that way I don't have to move them or anything like that, you know? These ones I still gotta find places for those. Okay, I don't have a location to put those. Spike traps, store those up there. Okay, prosthetic leg build is complete. Let's go ahead and install that on you. The right leg. So prosthetic leg, right leg. Where the frick is she going right now? Oh my god, we don't own this! Stop going to it! Dude, why do they keep doing this? We don't own this shit. Just stop using it. If I claim it and say forbid, no? Oh, we can't forbid it. Okay, cool. Then we're just gonna deconstruct this shit. Because I don't want fucking people running out here using it. It's gonna take her like 3 days to get out there. We converted to that. They'll rest. I'm missing that leg. It's gonna take forever. All that stuff is out of the way. I've collected everything outside. Nope. I get the turret still. Oh, I didn't go do stuff here. Okay, hold that. Gotta get the rest of this shit out of the way. Then we can take off in a minute. Right, all the turrets are on board the ship. Traps are set. Leaving those beds behind. Don't need anything else out here. Not gonna bother grabbing those last two traps. We grabbed. How much gold is? 72 silver. Should I grab that silver before I go? 72 silver. Whatever. Just leave it. We got everything from the base. There's nothing left in the base. There's nothing over here that we need, so we're leaving all that. Could deconstruct those cryo chambers and probably get components. I just want to get to the next location though. I feel like if we stay here for too long, something's gonna hit us again. Alright, let's just launch. 40% chance of an incident. Missing one crew member out of 5. Maybe we'll get 42% piloting skill, but the other one's got 170%. Let's get out of this place. Everybody's on board. Okay, and then we're heading to there. The flight cost is 600 chem fuel. And our maximum distance is 400. I travel at least 200 chem fuel away. Yeah, I was planning on landing around here anyway, so. Hey, what is this over here? Abandoned biotech lab. $41, $40. Just getting lower. 41. You're like an area that's like minimum of 42. Alright, I think 41 is like the best temperature we're gonna find. Something kind of out in the open like this, maybe? Or should we get more mountainy? More mountainy means more defendable. I think this location's pretty good. We just face south on that that area. Like in this area right here, we just face south. And if we have to, we can build a couple walls up there. Because it looks like there's a small path through there. You get to land at the thing in time. Yeah, we just finished the thing with the location. So now we got like a shield of some sort. So we're heading back towards the place to get some more gravite things. Trying to figure out a good spot to land at right now. I think I'm just gonna go for this location. Mountain caves, forests. It looks like it's a big enough landing spot up there. Well, I have her on right now, but she might have gone kaput because, you know, no interaction for like 4 hours does make her kind of fry out. Now let me reboot her. No, she does at least work, it's just she has issues sometimes if I leave her on for too long without interacting with her. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to build some walls over here. Damn it. This is exactly where I wanted to land, was right here. There's that stupid little thing there. Okay, I guess if we just park right here. It's further up than I want to be, but can't ignore forever. The rest of this area is, is there anything up here? It doesn't look like there's anything up there. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna build here. You have to land on those donkeys. And I want to eat those donkeys, though. Maybe we land right here, so that way we don't kill the donkeys. And then we can, hunt them down. The area right in front of us, though, is, it's a high yield crop growing area. I get for growing crops on that. I'm wondering if I should just, want to build, like, maybe some cornfields on that. So let's land here. Nothing wrong with eating some masses. Well, I want to have the front of the ship pointing downwards. So like, I could put it sideways and I'd be facing to the left, but I want the front of the ship pointing down. So that way, if anything comes in to attack us, the turrets and stuff like that that got set up on the front, those will already be positioned to be aiming downwards, you know? But we are really close to the edge of the map, so we do run a bit of a risk. If something does come to attack us. So I'm gonna actually install these turrets out here. Like, first thing, I'm just gonna install a couple of these turrets. Build some power connectors. Drill out to get an energy. We should probably build a wind turbine for now. I feel like we're gonna need it for out here. Why is no one ever glad to see us? I mean, those kitchens did show up because they were pissed off at us for killing them off earlier. Killing off like some of their other buddies. So we'll try to build some corn here. So we'll stay on this location until that corn is basically like grown. And then after that, we'll probably leave. With the main thing being that if we run into trouble, we'll just harvest the corn and get out of here. If we don't let it grow all the way. Could use some more medical herbs too. You're running low on that. Prefer to build that all in the back of the base. We're just gonna build it on the front of the base. Right, and then built some walls over here just to prevent people from attacking us from behind. And you're having a mental break. We're gonna be here for a bit. That's why I'm just gonna build this wind turbine right now. Yeah, hope that anything gets in the way. Also, we want to hunt those. Where are you? Get up. Chop themselves, we just... Hey, I mean... If travelers come through our area and they die, they blame us. Really? Just make that one last little piece. Come on. There we go. Okay, so now we got the wind turbines, providing us plenty of extra energy. I get our basic stuff set up here. Get a few turrets ready so we're protected. And the last thing I just want to get built are these things back here. So we get those walls built. And we won't have to worry about getting flanked by anything. much meat do we got right now? We got 300. Okay, we need to get... You're the one that does, like, plant stuff, right? You're my best planter, or is that somebody else? You're one of my higher level ones. Jones is my highest one. They are researching right now. We're gonna make him grow for now. It's gonna be their task for tomorrow's planting the fields. And we need better places for people to use restrooms and stuff. Places for people to use bats around back. Oh, you can't do it. Side level, or do I already use that? Already used that, I've just never cleared it. Now we gotta grab generator thing. So this gives us, it's a 500 shield, that's it. Oh, but we have to actually, like, activate it. Hi, Paint. Come out, what's up? I'm gonna test this thing out just to see what it does. I gotta wait until people wake up so I can actually do it, you know? I have to click on somebody and say, like, hey, you, come over here. What happens when we activate it? It just activates the shield. Doesn't require more energy. Oh, the shield only lasts for like a certain amount of time. And then it has a 4-hour cooldown after that. Okay. Okay, so it only lasts for like 120 seconds. Which really isn't that long, yeah. Shield does not last very long. I was hoping it was gonna last, like, for as long as, like, you know, it had energy or something. And it takes like a whole 4 hours before I can use it again. Like, I can see some tactical use for it, but in, like, the sense of, like, you're getting attacked by mortars, I don't really see it as being that viable of an option. Like, you would stave off, like, a couple mortars. It really wouldn't work that well. Did you build that stuff? We got bathrooms. Is there a dead ferret here?
I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights.
At least we got some crops ready to go. That's like what, day 2, I think, right? Let's go get some steel from there. What else do we have in this area? We got some compacted machinery. Like other side of the map. There's a plus steel in the area. Oh, there's some jade. Not too far. We can probably get that. Oh, there's a building here I just saw. There's something in this mountain right here. It's the only valuable resource. This some silver. Nice. Pick that. Not too much valuable resources out here. Mainly just some steel. There's a little bit of components, but it's like too far away for me to really kind of care for it, you know? And this could be something interesting here. Those walls are kind of messed up, so it might just be normal stuff in there. It might just be like an abandoned house or something. How much more time do you need? Like another day? Been death resting for 2.2 days. And they need to sleep for at least 3.6. Yeah, I think I'm going to have them be with death rest like maybe every couple of days, just so it doesn't use up too much or it takes too long for her to recover from not going with like a death rest for too long, because then it's like if something happens and I need her. Yeah, it looks like her blood levels don't go down while she's resting, so that's really good. Reinstall these. Outside of that, put a few more traps out here. Stress signal. That's gonna take a few days to get there because of the around the mountains. Is there like a good way I can like get the hay out of all these things? Don't want.
Yes, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message.
Like, I do want to store some, but I don't want to store this much. Very least I don't want to store it all in my in the area, you know. Yeah, so 5% grown at the beginning, 0% over here. Especially our researchers, the one that also does all the planting.
It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot.
Yeah, freaking low shield generator. I think we do have one low shield generator.
The right words to say. Only a handful
I think somebody had it.
of my face, but I'm only human. Don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic.
Here we go. Yeah, you had it.
Another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about
Okay. They've got a low shield generator.
too impatient to wait for dreams.
Low shield generators last longer than that thing, don't they? It lasts for like 5 minutes, jeez. Let's get rid of that Wolverine before it tries to hunt freaking thief or something, you know? Also, I should hear that since I'm home down. That way Thief doesn't get the idea. Yo, chill out by these freaking walls, because it's like, this is home zone. I can go out here.
Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break, you're the monster inside my closet.
That's will be a good spot for us just to
Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the the same.
Resupply our stuff.
You my little psycho.
We got
In the nightglow, easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed.
we're landing on the opposite side of the map. That's cool.
You know what I know. Waited all the
Pirates
memories.
want to besiege your colony, and we'll pound you with mortars. What are we gonna pound? Oh, damn it, she's still out. She's... Is she good to go? She needs 0.3 more days. I'm not gonna wake her up. I'm gonna leave for this 0.3 days. Alright, 2 of you are going out. Actually, hit your speed boost and then go. You hit speed boost and go. And see if you can get out there quicker, because if they start setting that up, or they get close, we'll be in trouble. She's got that bonus run speed because of the bionic leg. Time to get closer because we get in combat. I want to make sure you after only first. Also, I kind of want to wait for their supplies to show up first, because they're gonna siege me, right? If their shit shows up, this gives us better resources, so we can collect all their resources. Now that the resources are here, let's kill them. We got a messy weapon in here. And we got a couple guys with these big cannons. Oh shit, who's got this? Looks like it's somebody around here that's got the rocket launcher. You've got the rocket launcher, and you're preparing to shoot it. Not in my reach, and you're not in my reach. No, you're in my reach. Holy shit, they've got fucking... Gatling guns of some sort. Hey, but you still got your shields up, right? But they're moving towards the colony now. Oh, that's a plasma gun that's gonna cause some fire. I was shooting at you, this one. It's this guy that's shooting at you. I'm gonna have a good shot on him, though. Okay, we injured them enough, they're running. Let's wounded out here. Romaniac, no thanks. He's alive. That's two. It's only two that, yep, those are the only three that are surviving. Come on, nope. Stunner, nope. Got really bad base stats. Ugly genius that has no intellect. Cool. Genius are not very smart. They don't really have anything good on them. Well, they don't have anything good like, that-wise, you know? And infestation. Right, so should we go with this stuff? We'll get back to that later. Are you ready to wake up yet? Wait, one more days. Come on. I'll start picking up that stuff in a minute. Gotta deal with this infestation that's popping up over here. Shit. This is all a wall, but I think they can walk over this. I think I need to get back to base. You know what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna tell everybody to go inside. Just in freaking case. Yeah, damn it, I knew it. They were gonna be able to get through that. Oh, good thing I sent them inside. Don't waste your energy on that. You need to use your sharpshooting stuff. Still gotta get closer in. Well, at least they're only attacking the turrets. And now they're coming after us. Keep this thing that's flying at you. Get your gun back out. And, that's most of them. They're getting closer. Another turret. Did we get him? And then we're gonna send you up here to kill off the hives. Why are you... Why the place center is trying to store the fucking bed corpses? I shouldn't be trying to butcher them, I don't think. No, we do have insect corpses that's butcherable. Yeah, it'd be great if you aren't trying to shoot me in the back. Right. I'm just gonna move you like one square up. Did she take some damage? I don't think she took any damage, right? It looks like she's okay. Early thing here. Make sure these things are dead. Do we... Are we good? Do we have a bonus for... Yeah, to beat an insect type. Okay, we're good. Should probably put a door here. That way... Things can't go through that doorway again. Okay, zone. I want to put a stockpile. Where do I want to throw it? Just throw it out in this shield over here. Oh, insects. This is priority. Critical. Throw them out. Alright, now all this stuff. Some steel. Some components. I got some mortar shells. That'd be worth some money. Some of the stuff is pretty good for money out here. Gonna take a while for us to grab it all and bring it back home. Oh, what's this? A heat MIO. 5 round burst, 7 damage. That's what, 42 damage? Possible 42 damage. Did at medium range though. It's pretty crap at close short to close range though. Long shoot time on it. Not that great a weapon. I'm fine if it decomposes. We should wait for them to build the mortars. I could have gotten some mortars to the base. Set them up over here in the gravity thing, or the grav ship shield generator. Okay, should be able to wake up now, right? And now safely wake up. It's what's the bonus you get here? Death rest chamber. Under health, maybe? Wait, what's the bonus that she gets? It's actually supposed to be like a bonus for... Oh no. We need to get some blood for them so we can just extract some from like everybody. They'll recover. Oh, no, at least a few packs for go to drink on. So you let her bite people, then she'll get like or the person that she bites they'll be like upset and shit. Alright, well, good thing we had those extra torches set up, I guess. That could have been bad. Let's take them off. Unrestricted stuff. So they need to be unrestricted if they're gonna pull out here to grab this stuff. Why do you get like a minor wrist break like every 2 seconds? Oh, okay, you got all the stuff that I kind of wanted you to get. So what are we gonna do with you instead now? Okay, we could give them guided shot. Snap freeze isn't too bad too. That's psychic memory and mentor skip gate, water source. All targets in a small area. Placing them in ice, victims will experience hypothermia, but an ice can melt prematurely if the temperature is above freezing. And the main thing here is that it gives them hyperthermia, which can essentially down them, you know? It'll take that. It's like there's a big group that's like rushing them. So you can use that ability to freeze up a group of them if they're like all stacked on top of each other. At least one of those bone traps are useful. Let's see, freeholder of the Empire Spirit. Making a request. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking her settlement. She wants you to signal them and distract them while she clears out the hive. If you do so, a cluster will arrive. Following enemies. And we can get Orbital Bombardment Targeter, which is a one-time use. Bionic Shock Lance. For 10 honor. So I award somebody 10 honor. We could give them some sidecast. We got like another sidecast user. Yeah, the initial use of that one skill is it's supposed to like freeze them in place. Then once they break out of it, then they'll just be under the effect, I think, of like hypothermia. The longer that they're in it for, the more severe the hypothermia becomes. Which could potentially down them. Need to get this up so she can use this ability and get everybody happy in the colony for a bit. Oh, charged pistols. Way more than that. So there's no space to store that. Close the... No space to store that. What am I storing here? Oh, this is where I was storing all the toes. You can store that in that. Or what's it called? Reinforced barrel? Yeah, okay, throw that there then. It's actually there, so want to bring it in, that's where they can bring it in. Investigate a lab, no. This just isn't enough, this is worth it. Centipede Blaster, Cyclops, Lancer, Scorchers, Tesserons. Mech nodes, maze sluggers, auto charge, drop beacons. It's a lot of enemies that they're gonna send at us. Yeah, that's like worthwhile for us to even deal with. How's the corn growing? 22%. Once we get our stock done with that, we'll have enough food to last us for quite some time. So I think this next area that we're going to is there's not gonna be much room to like grow or anything like that on there. Yeah, it's Scarland, so gonna have that growing. It's gonna be sweet toxic in there. Like, what are we searching? It's freaking fabrication. That's gonna take forever. We're definitely gonna be here for a few more days, so try to build some rooms for people to sleep in. I build a shuttlecraft. Have to build it somewhere where it can land on the base. Could I take somebody to fly to the location that we're flying to in a shuttlecraft? Land it there and then have the ship follow? Is there any way to like repack up a shuttlecraft, or would you have to disassemble it? How many squares can a shuttlecraft fly? Anywhere where you like within 70 world titles. Or 70 70 world tiles. I'm sorry, I get tired, Chase.
I know it's coincidental, but I'm getting kinda mental. Cause every time I'm busy, yeah, your mood goes straight south. When I try to reassemble, and you're not feeling level. But
I'm not here to grab a freaking drink and a smoke and then.
I didn't apply to
No empty spaces. No empty spaces. Okay, so we got no room in the face. This room here? Why is there no room here? Should be able to move that. No empty accessible slots configured for it. Is it because this is in the way? Maybe that's in the way, and so they can't access it because of that. Yeah, okay, now they can do it. The words of joy I might be get to pick up.
You fall asleep too fast. I hope my head don't crash. Don't think that I can last. You're supported. Sometimes I need the same. Been falling through my brain. I gave myself away. 'Cause I need you. I thought this was a two-way track. Turned around and
The press is a ball of condensed electricity which was slowly moved into designated location. Is designated a location. A few seconds after releasing, it will start discharging into nearby surrounding targets with living bolts of electricity.
I can't see right.
So wait, this character is truly ageless, right? During the age of 13 cures, this age slower. By 18, the process stops completely. Yeah, so they're not ageless, but they still age, but they don't die either way due to like old age or anything. So what I'm thinking is, I give them chronopath, right? Chronopath, like whenever they cast spells with chronopath, it generally makes the caster age. I wouldn't have to worry about them picking up every time they cast a spell, because it wouldn't really matter to them. Because their biological age technically wouldn't increase, right? Would that work, or is that just like one of those things where it wouldn't work because it like just overwrites like the number or something. Okay, so the chronograph abilities in vanilla Psycast expanded. Basically, what the Tau says, I have a Zangofia who is also a Psycaster and it put a few cells into his chronograph from the vanilla Psycast expanded, which raises the pawn's biological age in return for abilities. Just want to make sure that I'm not slowly killing my Zangofia. Not in my experience. The short answer, no. Long answer, the biological age, and the other with the ageless and non-sentient genes, because they stop giving you the negative physical effects of aging past their prime. Don't know what it does with their king balance levels though. When it comes to specific genes, need to be more specific. Ageless genes only prevent pawns from aging normally and will eventually stop aging at 18 years old. It does not, however, prevent a pawn from getting any age-related diseases. So, if pawn ages from irregular means, they can receive age-related diseases. Some sentient genes, however, prevent a pawn from getting an age-related disease, thus preventing a pawn from dying from something like a heart attack. Yeah, you got non-sentient. You have a deathless gene which prevents them from dying whatsoever as long as the brain or head is intact. So use parent powers to your heart's content. So that should work. I guess I'm just gonna try it. Just sucks that some of them are like, oh, then the character goes into a coma. Raiders on the map to a complete stop for up to 5 minutes. Attacking any single affected raider jolts all of them back into action. And what I'm thinking is like I could do this. Like say somebody gets down that's like important, or if like somebody's caught outside, we could use this ability and then let that person like get to safety. And then, you know, do the time in. Decompresses the flow of time in an area, rapidly ages living creatures, plants, and structures start to deteriorate from this bizarre stress. Find a discontinuity in the physic field and press it. This is a massive temporal disruption. Every feature in the range, but outside of a safe inner circle, rapid aging. Doctors will work casting. This takes 20 seconds of meditation. Afterwards, the caster will go into the psionic coma. The pain on everyone for many kilometers around, causing domestic consequences for all factions. Maybe they could get this time reversal. Technically use that on, oh wait, what the fuck's going on? Thief is being attacked? Oh, what a surprise. Go inside. You come up here. Here you go, chill this. Otherwise, it's gonna just keep hunting him. Sounds like she's kind of old. I could probably de-age her and stuff a little bit. We could use that to de-age a few people. And it's like it doesn't really matter for her because she's got the ageless stuff. Just like she's ageless, she's deathless, she's non-sentient. That's right, I just wanted to check out what that was. If anything cool is in here, if it's just... It might just be a random freaking room. But it could be something, isn't in there. No, it's not. Once you get high enough, to do time skip meditation, you can easily just restore all of her psi focus. It'll knock her out for like, is it 12 hours, I think? He knocks him out for like 12 hours. So you just have her do that like over and over again. You level up her side focus level a lot that way. Or he's like completely full. Insulted, drowsy, observed a rotting corpse. Insulted you. Oh, apparently you did. Alright, where are we at? We're at 33%, so a third of the way there. Definitely have enough time to little quick structure over here and make like a little housing unit or something. Few houses there. Third house. Four houses. Five houses. We need just one more. Now that's 7 at that point. I guess we can make this like a bathroom or something in here. Did I ever make a well? I don't think I made a well, did I? Need a well so that we can get some water. Like 2,000 lumber. We don't really need to cut any wood. Not the only one that's having a mental break right now. They're getting close, but they're just like always on the verge of having a mental break, so. Missing stuff out of my storage that I can. Everything's just like so full up right now. There's gotta be something I can do for her. Oh, hey, we have visitors. Hey guys. Real traders? Oh, you're just for freaking, you're the traders that, like, we can brink up on with, the people we can, like, sell to them or something, or give them gold. Even the observed corpses 5 times is definitely causing issues. They come back up here to grab a beer, they won't observe 5 corpses again. Fabrication. Right now, get bionic replacements.
As we enter the light and the lights, I admit that I felt it.
We'll get synthetic organs first.
Divided since my perception has melted. What we find as we unwind our ties from
I need to do some stuff too. I have, can I put joy wires into people? Or is that something specific? Yeah, if I'm gonna put a joy wire, I gotta get brain wiring.
skin is sparkling with sweat. Such a man. Nocturnal energy. Glowing in the heat.
Pain efficiency minus 20%.
Looking for that midnight ring.
Wait, didn't this used to make them less cognitive?
Chemistry. Counting the time between. I experiment with my body. We extend and start to bend reality.
heart efficiency because it's their brain, so their consciousness will go down. Okay, yeah, so that does do that it did. Sure, I'm gonna get the tip point for that, but you get that tech part somewhere because I don't think I've got any other way to increase their happiness. So I'm wondering if to give like a half cycler to OD and give her like an AI chip, then she can just basically like never sleep, more or less. When she needs a death rest. Get something that like reduces her need for hunger, that'd be great. Get arms, replacing reduction. Do what I want it to do, but what's a leopard do in this game? Just blood filtration. Of course, lands out there. Might be worth some money. So I think there's anything in the base game that adjusts their need for food other than changing the characters casino genes. giving them better, or giving them like a bunch of like bad stats or whatever. Like, seems like the only way you can really reduce it.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew
It's going okay.
to fall right through.
Trying to figure out a way to make it so she doesn't have to eat as much food. He eats up a lot of food real quick. So I was trying to figure out if there's like anything that was like possible for me to do to decrease her need for food. Because she consumes food at what, the 150% rate. It's like the only way I can think to do it would involve essentially giving them some stuff that gives them like some bad stats or something. It's like I don't know how to get any of those things though. I mean, if I could find something that gives them immunity to needing to eat or something. Processor stomach? Is that even part of this game, or is it like a vanilla, or is that just something else?
Who keeps me moving on?
Where's a print in order to use it?
There's something inside you I can't explain, it's not the same.
Hunger rate 75%.
'Cause you lift me up with every touch. Losing my breath, it's just too much. Losing my mind, if it's night.
The nuclear stomach.
Close your eyes, we'll find a way. Remember the time that we first fell. Remember the things we used to say. Take me away, take me away.
So they might get cancer. Because they have a radioactive freaking nuclear thing in their belly. Which, I mean, for her, she might not even be affected by something like that. I mean, number one, she's got super immunity, and I think this prevents it too, doesn't it? Cataracts. Heart attack, bad back, Alzheimer's. No, okay, so that doesn't prevent that. Here we go. You'll never get chronic related diseases like cancer. So yeah, I could equip that onto her and she wouldn't be affected by it. She'd be perfectly fine. So it's in the subtext is all. It's part of the Grim Mind Genes. I mean, all these other ones seem like they were active. If I can get the research for it, and then install that onto them. I could probably install one of those onto this character too, because they're also immune to that. I think those are the only two that are gonna be able to be immune to it. Yeah, just gotta find it. That way I can research it. So what was that called again? That was under this stuff, right? No, wait, where was it? So it's under prosthetic, right? Oh, it was in the main? No, it was something under prosthetics, I think. Yeah, here it is. Artificial metabolism. Yeah, I gotta get artificial metabolism in order to do it. I found a few good ones already, but I'm just gonna keep my eye out for more of those tech prints. Yeah, I think it pops everything that's prosthetic related over there.
There's something inside you I can't explain, it's not the same. 'Cause you lift me up with every touch. Losing my breath, it's just too much. Losing my mind if it's not us. Close your eyes, we'll find a way. Remember the time when we first fell. Remember the things we used to say. Take me away, take me away.
So stomach to all the kitchens. One of my colonies, which is like 5 out of 7 or something. It makes the situation a lot more manageable, yeah, since they have like 200%.
Everything has changed. Everything has changed.
hate when that happens when I'm not paying attention and something like this happens. Somebody fell and just like, oh yeah, there's a person. I mean, all their stats are low. Potential to learn a few things, mainly just shooting. They're playing Legion, so I can't just capture them. Wait, they just hold down again. Psychopath. I'm capable of cleaning. They could become a pretty good shot. They're scientists. 100% learning rate. You know, go over there and definitely patch him up at the very least. Just not sure if I want to spend the time with trying to get them onto my team. I think I'd be using them for is like another fighter right now. And I'd have to get them gear, and I'd also have to get them... Mainly I'd have to get them armor. I mean, it could be an expendable fighter, I guess. So if they're an expendable fighter, might be worthwhile, right? To have them be like one of the frontline ones. I mean, we have two people that are basically... One that is definitely unkillable, and one that is fairly mostly unkillable. Yeah, if I try to recruit them, they would only be, they'd only be recruited just to, use for fighting. Need room in the base really right now for him. I mean, I could just drop in one of these places here into the, what's supposed to be the medical bay. Let's go rescue them real quick. Well, if they join, they join. If they don't, then whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I thought they got up for a second there. I'm like, oh, wait, what? So I could use somebody that's, another fighter. Yeah, why are you researching? Is there not like something else you can do? Much rather have them do the research. Let's see, it's about time we fire off another one of these psychic waves. We'll do it in the morning as soon as everybody wakes up. Oh yeah, they decided to leave. Oh well.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance for someone, someone that shows love not you.
I mean, they're gonna be here until they fully heal up before they stand up. I'm gonna go feed them or something. Nobody is assigned to... Nope, nobody's really assigned to that. I mean, they are technically, but... because they're not. There we go. No, wait. Oh, what? She did it, and she's like priority 4 on it. Like, you've got things you should be doing, yet you're just farting around. God, I'm just gonna take you off research. It's like everybody off of research that's like... shouldn't you be bothering to research at this point? Like, it's more important early game, because like I had multiple like base level research stations. But now it's just like annoying. Oh, then you can't do cleaning or hauling, so... can't do like... you do stone stuff and do that in level 4. Anything else I can have you do? Doesn't really require like skill in it.
It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all, somehow I kept smiling.
Oh, that sucks. Why did that self-tame?
Only a handful of family ever sees my face.
What now?
Human, don't we all make mistakes?
Sorry about this thing self-taming.
I'm drowning
Is that if I try to slaughter it,
in my thoughts, don't want me to wait. They show
it's just going to frickin'
plastic. And I don't
it's gonna explode.
tragedy, but I'd
So I got to shoot this thing.
dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. 'Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
Fueled in the generators. We're not occupied. That money?
I've been learning how to love again.
Need one more round.
Blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love
Does any of this require components?
me like you do.
Waterworld does not need components.
I just wanna love me like you do.
Wind pump doesn't require components. So I could start pumping some water. Where would I store it? In the base? I guess put in these corners here.
I've been learning how to be a friend. I'm not the same like when I used to be. 'Cause now I'm better than I've ever been. Just being me now, you can call it.
I got plenty of
Just don't know why.
fuel to kind of just mess around with right now. Yeah, they explode on slaughter, so somebody like goes up to it and slaughters it, it just explodes. I wanted to shoot it. – 57%. Like, we're getting a bunch more steel over here, so it's like a lot of my. I got like a ton of freaking steel. I've almost got 10,000 steel. It's like I might as well just use it to just mess around with some quality of life stuff for the colony. As long as it doesn't require components, I can just do whatever with it. If I had a fabrication station, that'd be great, because then I could start making components and stuff. But I still need more plasteel. Plasteel is probably the thing that's like slowing me down on anything for when it comes to large scale construction. This traitor! Traitor!
I stand back and I watch you explore in perfect visions like I've been here before.
What do you got for me? You got some meat?
Falling faster, I try to ignore.
Yeah, sure, we'll take some meat.
See you, I see you.
Just get rid of that. Oh, you'll buy leather. Okay. I have a hospital bed for sale. Let's take that and replace one of the beds in there.
I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand.
Have to sell these off.
Tell me this is real.
Give us some more room in our storage and stuff. pathetic foot.
This is not what I came here to find.
Letting you probably kill him, but he slaughter them should be different. Hi, Big Bud. Thanks for coming by. Have a great rest of your night.
I see you, I see you, I see you.
I mean, again, it's better than like what happened with me with that stupid ass flame slime at one point. Because I got those like flame slimes and they just explode when I brought them inside. And I was going to put them up for food and they just freaking exploded for the person that was cutting them up, you know? Got a lot of rhino leather. I'm at the Thought we sold off our damaged cipher. Oh, that's right, we didn't sell it off. Because it was like so cheap. Buy a few of these, maybe like for like 150. Buy some more meat.
I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins.
And then we can sell off some of this chem fuel because we're pretty overstocked on it right now. Sell off like 10 and 18. And we can sell off a little bit more fur. Yeah, a lot of plains leather. If you also can buy real quick, or you could buy the chocolate. Don't think we should. Alright, I guess I'll go back a few things. I mean, I'll take back a few things. There we go, yeah. If we just put back all, or we take back all the chem fuel, that pretty much evens it out. Just need to buy or sell them. 100.
I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood.
102 of them. We got some more money. We got a bunch more meat. Some components. We got rid of some stuff that's just taking up space. Maybe I should buy some of this. I don't need it like right now, but it'll come in handy later if I do Xenotech stuff. Meh. 'Cause I mean, like I could buy this and then I could sell some of this steel. You buy some black steel and platinum. I think we need 50 units if I'm thinking correctly. Means this is just not going to be enough. That's what I think it is. Like I could sell them like about 500. 500 units of this just to free up some space.
But
That's good enough for this trade, I think. If we have a lot of inventory. I gotta do something about this hay. Take like a kale off, maybe? Where would I put it? Put it right here. How much does this store? It stores 2 sets of 4 for a total of 8. It's not as effective as, like, say, this, which can store up to. I think this stores up to like 10, doesn't it? It's better storage than that I've got in here. What if I put metal crate? How much does a metal crate store? Stores 10. It's 3. That stores 12. Alright. Let me just see if I can figure out a good storage thing in here real quick. I figure out what I can store hay in. I can store more than 10 items on a single block. That's 10 on each block again. That's 8, so 4 on each block. And this seems like that might store a lot. 50 on each block. Humongous, and I can't fit it there. This would fit in there. How much does this store? This can store 20 on each block. For a total of 40 units. That might work. Unless it can store it there, I guess. Put that there. Try to stick another one there, maybe. And then try to put some more shit in here. So I can like store more stuff in here. Just want to make sure, see what I can actually store in this. This will be pretty good because it can store hay. So that's good. Seems like I can store pretty much everything in this. I think that's not like a structure item. I think it's not a structure item. Looks like it can be stored in here. We should store meals on this one. And over here. Store meals or raw food. Any type of food. Store weapons. You can store the rest of this stuff, but mainly just don't want to store anything that's perishable there. As long as I keep it as like a low priority too. Preferred to begin. And all my other stuff that's like important and stuff like that should take items before that. Alright, so this is up to 63%. So this is almost at the minimum for the harvesting. That's good, we're almost there. We're getting some potato plant crops going here. Doing pretty good for our research. We're catching up on our research. Just had a pretty good trade. We got some pretty good items from that last assault that came at us. And then we're gonna start getting some water going into the base soon. So we'll be able to start getting water stuff set up. And once we get all that good, then we will progress down to this area. And we'll get some more gravite panels and stuff from here. And a new grav core. So the grav core and some new panels, and we'll be able to start building a expansion I was talking about, so we can get I think I'll probably make that hallway a little bit bigger that I was gonna build for the residential area. Because I'm probably gonna try to fit a fabricator into that hallway. Just because I need somewhere to put it. And there's not gonna be any room anywhere on the base. So I'm gonna probably try to fit a fabricator into this area right here. And then have like the 7 or 6 rooms out throughout here. So I have 6 rooms throughout here. A solar generator back there. And then this is a room already here for somebody. And then we can reconvert this back into our medical wing again for the 5th time. And our base should be pretty functional at that point. And then any remaining gravites, I'll probably try to make a bigger panel here. And I'll try to make a uranium turret there. Yeah, because I'm going to try to build a uranium turret in the front. And then we'll just like flank it with steel turrets and stuff. And then anything that comes up to the front is just going to get shot up by the turret. And that would be I think the turret's minimum radius is like about this far. Something about that far, I think. And the max range is probably gonna be about like this far, I think. Uranium turret is like low rate of fire in a dead zone. Yeah, I know it's got like a dead zone. The rate of fire shouldn't be too bad. Uranium slug turret. It's 3.4 seconds on the shot time, but it's 55 damage. It's primarily used for long range shot, so like its max range is its best shot range. Yeah, it gets really inaccurate when it gets close in. As soon as it gets to like freaking 20, like 30 range, then already down to like 50%. It'd be great if I could somehow get that, like, it'd be great if you could actually mount it on like the top of the ship. So that way it can only shoot at like maximum range when stuff gets close. I don't really know what else I could really do with it unless if I like make it like back here or something. Like I could build it like back here and then just have it like shoot out, like it just have a really narrow field of fire, you know? It'd be able to shoot anything that like comes out that way then. I used to have another mod that had like military expansion or something like that. It was part of the vanilla expanded. But they were holding off on expanding it or like updating it because they were waiting for some stuff to get like I guess like remade first before they started to redo the systems. So it was like if they redid that system and then the other system got redone, then they'd have to redo the system again. Yeah, the accuracy on that thing just becomes junk as soon as it's like gets close. So it's like it only gets like 1 or 2 shots then. So that kind of sucks. But I mean, it's like the first hit. If it hits somebody that just gets in range, then that thing will basically one-shot somebody 55 damage, you know? Because like, yeah, most body parts on people, it's like under 50 unless they're like really huge. So like they'd have to have some really good armor. I mean, this Aerotech arm is like 30. His bionic leg is like 30, so it's like whatever piece it hits is completely destroyed. I think maybe a torso of like some bigger units or something. Those might have like just like 50 health or something. Yeah, it's like you only get like 1 shot on an enemy as they get in range, and then it's just crap range after that, or crap accuracy. I mean, the alternative is a standard turret. Yeah, you have the standard autocannons and then just regular mini turrets. Which, I mean, the autocannon is better for short range, actually. That's really pretty good for short range. Yeah, it sucks for long range, but it's pretty good for short range. They'll just make autocannons. Yeah, the only problem is they cost them 150 frickin' power for each one, and then they also are pretty expensive to build. I mean, I'm good with the steel, but the plate steel is gonna be or the plasteel is gonna be a big issue. So I really don't have much plasteel. I haven't been finding much plasteel. How much do I got right now? I got like about 250 units, roughly. Yeah, I got about 250 units of plasteel. And like a uranium slug turret. That's gonna eat up like 30 with that. This is gonna eat up another 40 for each one of those. It's like also I need all those plasteel for like other projects too. I'm thinking maybe I will put a an auto cannon like up here, just because it's more accurate at closer range. The uranium one though, not really sure what I'm gonna do with that. Like maybe I could put like the uranium turret like back here, so that way it would have like and just like kind of position it so like if anything like comes up from like this angle, it'll have like a long range shot on them. So like kind of keep it further away, you know? So just keep it like on a platform in the back. So that way like if something comes up to fight this like mini turret or something like that, then the uranium turret would be like back here firing at it, you know? That might work, but I mean, I would have to build it like way back here. And I'd also have to move this over so that way it'd have a clear shot towards it. So much easier to build a base when you can actually place an item anywhere you want, right? It's like I'm so limited now. It's like, yeah, I reduce the angle of fire and stuff like that. And then it's like, I can't build these things like... It's like, I'm thinking I need to replace these grav ship hull. Like, I've been thinking that maybe I'm gonna... Like, how much uranium do I have right now? Well, I got a lot of uranium. Okay. So that is actually probably what I'm gonna do when I land at my next site, is I'm actually gonna upgrade the walls. So like, steel grab wall ships are 840. And if we upgrade it to uranium, that's 1050. So that's like an extra, what, 200 health? It's like an extra 200 health onto it. So that would keep it much more intact. I wonder if... Land... I need to get my Outland stuff again. I need to see if Outland's been updated and I can add that back in. Because there's a... hydrate. There's a wall type in that path. Unless it's like moved. And there's also armored walls. How much health does an armored wall have? Is that? It's airtight too. Shit, that's got like 2,000 health. An armored wall has 2,000 health with uranium. And it says it's airtight. Maybe I replace it with this stuff. I mean, that's practically more than double the health points that I currently have on my ship, right? It's part of vanilla furniture expanded architect. I think that's what we'll do. Get like some of these uranium armored doors. Probably 1100 freaking HP compared to our standard steel doors. It's 320 health. Bump it up to 400 with uranium, but is that more than what a security door does? I don't think I've got that researched. Unless it's an anomaly or something. Oh no, there it is. It's 800 for a security door. That's a little bit more. And that also requires plasteel. And it doesn't require anything else other than just the material. So it's not like I need components or anything. I'm sure it's gonna open slow as frick though. For opening speed, it's only 75%. Not that bad of an opening speed. Oh, with uranium, it drops to 56%. So that goes pretty slow. We might just keep this as steel. That only drops it to 75%. But as uranium, it drops it to 56. Like, if it's a door we don't use often, like, that could be worthwhile, right? Like, that'd be fine to use it for something. It's like a door we don't really use. So, like, maybe, like, this door or something like that, you know? But still, it's like the armored door is like 700 health, or 800 health with steel. Again, it's like more than double the health of like the current steel door. It just opens 25% slower. You can see them warps out, yeah. Now with the uranium, or armored uranium walls though, that'd be great for just putting around these turrets for like when they explode. So that way when they explode, they don't really, because it takes out like half their health when those things explode right now, because explosions do like, 5 times damage to structures versus like characters or pawns. So it's like if I put that up there, then it's like, you know, right now it's losing half its health. Now it only loses like maybe a third. Which then gives it more than enough health to even be like, basically have as much health as it does right now. So it'd still be like really well built to take damage. Okay. Alright, well, thank you everybody so very much for coming in tonight. Very much appreciated. Hope y'all have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon in the coffees. We'll be back again tonight for the Tuesday night. Right, we're on Tuesday night, right? Yeah, we're on Tuesday night. So I hope to see you again on the Tuesday of night of tonight. Alright, we might play something other than, Rimworld though, so. Pick it up a little bit just so we're not doing nothing but Rimworld, you know? Yeah, we'll get back to my Rimworld stuff. But I will see you of the next times.